got a couple ways, just talking about schools in general. All right,
Right.
we're live on YouTube, it looks like.
Well, we're trying. It always says that I'm already live, but I am still directing.
So are you recording now? Because I think you
No.
turned that off.
Yeah, I turned that off. That's fine. I don't know how I got onto here so quickly. That never happens. And I'm a minute early, just so you know. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I got to move this over so it looks like I'm looking at the camera when I'm really looking at the chat. And I got to put something in the chat so that it works. I don't know how I got on.
You're getting
Yep.
Josh is in here.
That's right.
All right. So, whoa, where am I at? Look at here. Ooh, I actually didn't even get lunch today until after 3 o'clock today. So I just cooked dinner, and my wife's like, "Want me to make you a plate?" I'm like, "Nope, not even hungry. I might eat after the show, but right now I'm good to go." Which I really hate because it's so good too. Those pork chops are almost 2 inches thick tonight, or they're over 2 inches thick. Took forever to make. All right. Welcome. We got 5 people watching. That's 15 shy of getting some hair. But we'll get a few more people in here, and we'll start talking about what the show's going to be about tonight, which I've already said is going to be complacency and safety. What we need to really, as pilots, driving cars, whatever, everyday life. I mean, we all get into just a rhythm, a routine, and we kind of forget about safety, and it's going to end up biting some of us in the butt like it almost did me last weekend. And I almost flew into a tree, which we will see tonight. A short little clip of my entire, right now it's like 1 hour and 14 minutes. I'm like editing stuff out that's just boring. But when you're videotaping, you got to videotape everything because you never know. I actually turned my camera off just as and I'm above this tall grass. And just as I looked down, a bobcat ran right underneath me. It would have been I never saw it until the last minute. I'm glad I didn't decide to jump up and try to get a big bird out of the sky because they would have had me no problem. Bobcats are mean.
kind of like me seeing 2 moose on the way out here.
And you weren't videotaping, huh?
No, I was on the phone with my son at the time. And then I yelled, though, moose. Eric doesn't believe me, though.
Oh, we got John Wayne and DP, which I always wondered what DP stood for, and I found out last night.
That's right.
But I don't know. Was anybody else wondering?
Yeah, obviously.
I'm not trying to make a joke. I always see them on there, and I was like, what does that stand for? And I never asked. Josh Perry says he's never seen a moose before in real life. Bill H in the house. Man, look at this. We're jumping up now. We got Skinner Farms. Hello. Man, it's getting real close. I mean, we're less than halfway there, but I'm already a little nervous, just so you know.
Are you?
Hey, Brian, your background, are you using a selfie stick or is that a foot camera?
Yeah, that's the only time I've ever flown with the foot camera. That's actually the second time I flew that Spider wing. That was a loaner wing down at Aviator.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the only time I've ever gotten any kind of selfie in the air. It's this shot right here.
Hold on, I just realized we're live, right?
Yes, we are.
Well,
I'm 3 minutes behind on that first one.
Brian, duck. I want to see your picture.
What's that?
Duck. I want to see your picture, your background. Oh, cool. Okay, come up.
Yeah, I posted that on Facebook, I think, and people that don't know anything about paramotors is like, I'm glad you don't fly with a kilt. It's like,
Mark H, PPG trike jockey. What's going down? Yeah, I like that background, just so you know.
I appreciate it, man.
Pretty good. All right, we got 8 people in here. Let's go ahead and get this show rolling. Because, you know, I like to try to end it by 10 o'clock so that I can spend wifey time and at least get one little show in or something. Make her feel like, you know, I care more than...
It'll still be light out here.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Last night you were standing out there going, yeah, he's coming in to land. I'm like, it's like noon there. Look at it. Oh my goodness. It's literally dark outside right now. Josh Perry. He said, Josh Perry, I would imagine flying with a kilt in summer would feel mighty good. I got the cooling and the heating in my truck, and I turned it on the other day, and my buddy's like, man, this feels good. I'm like, don't describe what feels good. I understand. My seat's on too. Just be quiet. Sit back and relax. Oh, Neighbor Mary, what's going on? We got to change. I want to change our YouTube channel to Neighbor Mary. I don't know.
She doesn't have a YouTube channel.
But she's on YouTube, so I mean that is her channel. If she puts up a video,
she's got Pinterest.
Just have her change her name on here.
Oh yeah, we'll have to get her one.
Yeah, right. All she has to do is stand out back, videotape her neighbors flying across the frozen pond, and then upload them to YouTube. Then she would have.
Well, she's
YouTube
catching fish. Yes.
Yeah. You can yell down as you fly over, Mary, why aren't you catching any fish? And then her video would be like, because you guys keep flying over. Yep. And then it would be pretty good. What wine are we drinking tonight? What are you drinking there?
I don't know. What was the stuff that your dad tried giving me last night, Eric? And then it tasted...
I have no idea.
It was supposed to be a mix for something, but it was pretty bright red. And I just about spit it out, and it was like a nasty cherry cough syrup something. And it's supposed to be a mix for something gin. We were reading it, and I'm like, oh.
Linda, I didn't get to say hi to you when you popped in before the show. I was getting up and left. I'm sorry. So hello, Linda.
Hello, Shani.
Real quick, while we have 11 people watching, Linda, tell me your .com, and then we'll go through everybody, and we'll.
I know. I don't know how to put my name on. Here we go. It's ParamountUSA.com.
Ryan Haybell Waller, where can we find you at? Not that everybody here doesn't already know, but.
Yeah, I've got a YouTube channel, and if you go to ppgbrian.com, and it'll take you straight to it. Come check it out. Subscribe if you haven't already. Join the other 4 people.
Yeah. Eric.
Let's see. We got ppglear.com. And I got one more than Brian, so I have 5. So subscribe.
Nice. I'll catch you one day.
Right.
Jade.
And I keep losing at paramotorgirl.com or Flying Flamingo Jade. And no, it wasn't grenadine, Josh. Trust me, I was hoping it was.
And I wonder if Brian, did Will say he was coming on tonight? I think they're waiting till next week. Oh, by the way, next week, next Tuesday night, for any of you guys that have a YouTube channel that want to learn how to edit videos better, make videos, what have you, the whole show is literally going to be the whole show is going to be about editing videos and how to upload them to YouTube. I myself, videos are not, I see people with all these little added things in their videos. I'm like, I don't even know how to do that. And so next Tuesday, we're going to learn how to do that. We're going to have Will Fly and Paramotor NC Ben They're gonna help us out and go over a few things with us and kind of give us the basics and help us out. Maybe do a little better on videos. Like I really need it because I think my problem mostly is I get in a hurry and I just want to upload it and get done with it. Because after you've looked at it 1,000 times, you've edited it, you've gone over and looked at it again and again and again. And you're like, okay, I don't care at this point. Upload. And that's where I need to probably sit back and say, hey, I need to just go over it a little bit more, change a few things, and make it better. So hopefully next Tuesday night we can learn from it. Now, yes, DP, I think all the bad jokes were told last night, and we're going to try to keep those on the good jokes. I text Sean this morning and I told him, I said, hey, great show last night. And he's like, yeah, I love the show. Even the jokes. I'm like, oh no, you must have been drunk. It got bad. It got bad.
It was fun.
I'm still trying to figure out the midget one.
Hey, Mark H, I'm not sure what Will or Ben are using for their software. I use the Wondershare Filmora, I think it's called. I've started using it. I bought the program for the year and it's got a ton of stuff. I haven't even begun to experiment with it yet because like I said, I get excited or tired of the video and I dump it onto YouTube, which I need to stop doing. I'm always jealous. Even Brian, you put out like your editing and stuff. I really like it. And, I just think that I need to put
I appreciate
more,
that, man.
I need to put more into mine. Like the video I'm editing now, I never said where I'm at. Like I didn't do an intro. I didn't do an outro. It's all forgotten. I just videotape and land and plug it into my computer and say, okay, what do we got? And then I realized I don't have much of nothing other than just flying. But people want to know where I'm at, where I'm flying from, wherever. And I never do that stuff. I don't know. So anyways, we're 6 away, by the way. I've been constantly watching. If we can keep the numbers down, that'd be great. But if we hit 20 and maintain 20 or more, I will wear one of the 2 wigs on and off, depending on, I think the curly one's on top, so I might end up going with the curly one first. But I will wear the wig the entire time we're over 20 or 20 or above on watching.
And then you're going to do a shot also, or are you going to do an egg shot?
Now you be quiet over there. You don't even know what you're drinking. I do not. I'm not drinking shots. Oh no, I will not go to work tomorrow for sure. Oh great, we lost to watch someone watching. Yes, so we are 6 away now. All right, so
right.
complacency.
I'll round some
guys.
people up.
I'm back. Sorry about that, man. Apparently my new networks new router we installed is not working all that great. Keeps dumping out on me about every 5 minutes. You were talking about
my Zoom was going in and out last night. I don't know why it's been acting up lately. It was really weird. I'm watching it, right? I watch everybody and then the screen, everybody is frozen except me. And I'm like, what the heck? And then the screen will go off and then I wait like 2 minutes and then Zoom, it comes back on. It's just, I don't know.
Hey, DP says, hey, DP says, I just got a thumbs down and then
Everybody
Sean
frozen?
appeared.
Yep. But I was talking.
Linda, we can still hear you.
you
We may be frozen to you, but we can still hear you.
Did y'all hear me talking a while ago? Y'all all froze up on my screen. I was still trying to talk to you.
Nope, I did not hear you.
Gotcha. Well, you're complimenting my videos, man. So that's where I left off. Go ahead and continue doing that, would you?
We're gonna get let's get into the show about complacency and safety.
Yeah.
Everybody in the chat, everybody on the panel, we all get comfortable. And we actually, like Brian, you were saying earlier about going through your safety check when you hook in and you hear yourself saying it, but you're not actually looking at it. I've done the same thing and ended up with a riser twist. And I've even when I was reversing it, you can see it in the video. It's there, but I ignored it and looked right past it because I was just being complacent about it. Uh-oh, we're at 17. Brian, you're frozen again.
I just came back on. Mine went off again.
I don't know,
When I was
Jade.
talking about it.
Jade, are you in a chair? You laying down? What are you doing?
I'm sitting here.
I know, but you look like you're just laid back.
I
I
am.
think she's in the bed.
I am.
Snap. And she's
doing
drinking.
her other.
This may go.
She's getting ready for her other video chat room.
Oh, good Lord.
I am. All right. So, as how long we've been? 15 minutes. Let's go 5 more minutes. I'll show my video where I got complacent. I was tracking. I was in some tall grass and some trees, and I was paying attention to what was on the ground. And when I looked up, I was heading right for a tree. So I'm not sure if I can hear it in the on the video here. But just as I cleared the tree, the top of the tree hit the bottom of my cage. And then you just see my feet going like this because I was like, oh my God, how stupid could I be? Like I literally just I couldn't believe I did it. And I ended up turning downwind and trying to climb over a tree. So it was a little dumb on my part. It could have been bad. If I'd hit that tree 4 feet lower, it'd have been stiff enough to cause maybe even to catch my cage and just slam me to the ground or tear some stuff up. I have no idea. I don't want to even think about it, to be honest with you. So I am going to make sure I have that video pulled up. Jade, with your flying, you've been flying how long now?
Me?
Yes, you're Jade.
Well, I didn't hear that part. I've been flying since I graduated last August, early August.
Okay.
And I was just gonna say that my last flight, three fails, and I usually give up because my nerves are done. And Eric kind of pushed me this last time saying, no, let's figure it out. And we acquired a new farm field, but it's kind of at a little bit of a slant. And I think that's where I was having problems being on a trike and everything. Well, anyway, I'm trying to remember to give it a little bit more brake. I forgot to release the brake as I was on liftoff. And I both times just cleared the trees also. And before we left, I was trying to download my GoPros. Half the time I forget to turn them on, and then I'm pissed because then I got to go fly again. And I had my chase cam on, and I think that one's got stuff on it that would show how close I was to the trees. And Eric screaming in the thing, let go of the brake. As I'm screaming at him saying, I don't want to come back down.
Yeah, right. I don't know if you guys have noticed how many people are watching.
20. There's 20 in the chat, by the way.
I'm true. Hold on.
Wait a minute.
Oh Lord.
Let me put it in speaker view here. I'm getting ready to get me a screenshot.
Where's the front of this thing? Good. Oh, that's it. I got it. Hold on.
The wig on.
I'll be right back.
Bye.
Nice. Everybody smile.
What's going on right here? Can y'all see that? What? Oh, hold on. I ain't wearing it right. Wait a minute. Maybe it's backwards. I don't know how this thing works. Oh.
Is there a tag?
Josh says people are leaving.
Oh, it's 18. I'm out of here. Yes.
Oh,
Oh, man.
I got one quickly. Sponsored by Trojan. I like that.
Yeah, right. Hey, I got news for you. If you can't make fun of yourself, dude, you have no business making fun of others. So I am okay with all the jokes and everything. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and go into a screen share. Hopefully.
Yeah. Josh Perry asked a good question. Do you really need a bald cap to put over your?
Krista said it'd irritate my head, so I have no idea.
Oh.
I'm just
Okay. Josh says we're back up to 20.
all right. Hold on. I'm in the midst of something now. Hold on here. So, oh wait a minute. I want to optimize clip, share sounds. I don't know if the sound's gonna come through or not. Let me try. It's something
Asked
now.
a good question. Do you really need a bald cap?
Oh wait a minute. I want to
Put over
optimize.
your-
Krista said it'd irritate my head, so I don't know if the sound's gonna
What
come
the heck is going on?
Hey, just letting you know, we have a viewer from Brazil in here.
All right, hold on. I'm in the midst of something. Krista said it'd irritate my head.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
That's hilarious.
So
I saw that.
I'm fixing the screen share. No one talk because apparently it has an echo. I don't know why.
Hey, but wait,
What?
we have somebody watching from Brazil.
What?
Yes.
On purpose?
I don't know. Hello from Brazil.
Hey, that's Fabricio. I know Fabricio.
All right.
All right.
If
So
it's the same
let me
Fabricio.
let me before I screen share, let me explain what I'm doing in this video real quick, and then I'll screen share it, and then we won't have to talk that way. It doesn't have to echo. So I'm flying low and I'm following something in the tall grass, and I realize at the last second that I'm going downwind and I'm flying directly at trees. So this is my complacent video, and it'll be in my next video that I edit. All right, shh, here we go. Downwind and I'm flying directly at trees. So this is my complacent video. It doesn't have to echo. So it'll be in my next video. I'm flying low. All right, and I'm turning. I'm following something in the tall grass. I'm flying directly at trees. And so this is my. I realized at the last second that I'm going.
Good God.
Okay, so that was it. Yeah, that was dumb, huh? You can say it. It was dumb.
Did you do that on purpose?
Where is? No, I literally had no clue that I was flying into anything. I don't know why I turned. I don't know why I did what I did, but seriously, that tree was right there. And I was just like, oh my God, that was the dumbest
Now,
thing
did
I've
you
ever
see
done.
that tree?
When I looked up, because I was looking directly at the ground, I turned looking at the ground. And then when I looked up, I was like, oh my God, I full throttled. And when I got to what I thought was the highest point I could climb, I just mashed the brakes to kind of give me that little extra. And it was just enough to just, DP wants me to show it again. Let me see if I
Yeah,
can.
show it again.
What? I'm listening.
Yeah,
That's
show it
pretty
again.
good instincts though to get on those brakes, man. If I would have done that, gave it a throttle, and got on the brakes with the hay bale,
Right.
I would have been in a lot better shape.
Hold on here, I gotta find it because it was still playing. And this is, like I said, I'm in the middle of editing this, so there's my legs kicking. I'll have to run that a little longer so that we can see me just like kicking my legs the entire time.
Were you kicking your legs because you were scared or what?
No, I was like, you dummy. Like in my head, I was like yelling at myself because I just realized how bad I just screwed up. Okay, let me.
So Josh Perry says mute your mic to stop sound, like mute your Zoom mic.
Yeah, I tried that too. My TV's muted. This is muted. As soon as you share, I don't know why it does it. All right, I'm hitting mute. I tried that too.
Or what?
No, my TV's
I was
muted.
like, you
this
dummy.
is muted. As soon as in my head, I was like yelling at myself because I just realized how bad I just screwed up. Okay, let me
Josh Perry says
No,
you
my
might.
TV's
I was like,
muted.
you
This is
dummy.
as soon as my hair is like, yeah, I tried to realize it was bad. My TV's muted. This is me. I seriously don't
I
know.
love it, man. You're stuck in a loop.
I know. I don't know why it does it, but here we are. Anyways, that was me just concentrating on what I was following in the grass. And well, I don't, it's one of those things where it just got complacent, and I should have already known how low I was. I literally just turned into some trees. That's all I did. So
Well,
anybody else have a wonderful story about something like that?
I mean, the sport is as safe as we make it, man. You know, and a lot of us like to fly down low, and I just think, you know, stuff can go wrong really quick down low, man, and there's just no time to do anything about it. I'm an example. Your tree is an example. You know, losing Dustin a week ago is an example.
Yeah.
That's we have an accepted risk when we fly these things, man. And whenever we get down low, you know, like your Formula One race through those hay bales, man, that looked like so much fun, dude. But I'm like, man, is it worth the risk? I can fly 20 feet over them now and imagine what it's like and enjoy it enough.
Well,
but I had to learn a lesson the hard way.
Well, over time, you'll end up getting a little closer, and you can. You know, it's all about control. It really is. Let me grab a beer real quick. I'll be right back.
Did you know there's 24 viewers, man? Grab that wing on your way back.
Get out of here.
24, damn it.
We need to change all of our backgrounds.
I know. Let's go back.
Eric, do you know how to do that?
I don't know how to do that.
I'm sorry, I was not paying attention. I heard hors d'oeuvres from the parental units. And what was the question?
Nothing.
Hors d'oeuvres sound good.
40 horrors.
Yes.
Oh, wait.
Come on.
Say something. There we go.
That one's scary.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hey, Shane, say fudge.
Fudge.
Yeah. That's gonna be a good one.
I got news for you. I'm a man of my word. I told you if we had over 20, if it drops below 20 or the show's over with, I might have to turn the fan on because, man, I already feel like this thing's a little hot already. Oh. And FYI, I didn't go get a beer. I just went and got the wig put on. But hold on. All right.
I'm playing with your hair.
It's in my face and getting in my mouth. I don't know where this hair's been. Oh, my head's already itching. Oh, this is gonna suck.
Oh my God, my stomach.
I think this is my favorite.
I hadn't laughed that hard in a while. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah. I love
I was talking about I was looking at the picture of you saying fudge. It was pretty funny.
How do you keep these hairs out of your face? Ugh.
Just
All
like that.
All right. So,
have you ever had hair, or were you born bald?
I was born bald. I wasn't until I was like 3 years old before I started growing hair. But I used to have hair longer than this, and I won't show you pictures because it was parted in the middle just like this, and then feathered on the sides.
Tell me you had the mullet. Did you have the mullet?
No mullet, but it was feathered on the side, and then it had it was bulletproof because I put half a bottle of Aquanet on there to keep the feathers all nice. But yeah, I actually lost a bet.
What time frame is this? Senior in high school time frame?
No, I was actually junior high to I think it was my 11th grade year. I had hair almost like shoulder length, if you will. And then I lost a bet to my football teacher, our coach, over a football game. And the bet was that I had to shave my head. I went with a flat top, and I had a flat top forever. And then I grew it out a little bit before the wedding. And then the day before the wedding, I got a flat top. Really made my future wife upset. This hair is-
Paramotor NC says you look like Mo from the Three Stooges.
I know, huh? I thought about that too.
Hey,
Oh,
I don't
God.
want anybody to take me serious, dude. Okay. And I think I've made that clear right now. Kobe Cox is like, what the hell?
People coming on here just now. Oh, bye.
Hey,
They should know
Kobe,
when we jump on the show, you know, jump on the show with us. Like, this is how we roll on Tuesdays.
Brian, did you see Ben's text or his picture?
No, I haven't. I'm opening it now. Yeah, it looks good. You just need to get the bowl cut going. That's all.
Yeah, I don't know how much. I have no idea how much these wigs are, but they're very nice.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to get one.
Aren't most of them made out of real hair?
I don't know. I don't know what real hair is. I mean, I don't grow it, so I have no idea.
Hey, so
What?
neighbor Mary, she just sent me. She's gonna hang on. I gotta find it here. She's gonna burn a picture of you.
That is awesome.
All right. But I heard there was more than one wig, right? So we got to wait till next week to see the other wig, I guess.
Oh, this is it. This I'm actually gonna get up and actually get a beer.
Is it pink?
No, it's the curly one. I only have the curly one in this one, the straight one. But holy
Can we
crap!
send you wig?
No, but I can tell you it's hot. You gotta turn the fan on.
That's before the perm, and then the other one after the perm.
Sticking his finger in a light socket.
Yeah.
That bald head of his is used to that natural free convection and conduction. All that hair
Yeah.
gets
Yeah.
away.
It's warm. It's warm.
Dude, I can tell a difference when my hair goes from an inch long to a quarter inch long. So I know you can tell a difference.
Oh, this is horrible. Okay, so let's get serious. So Brian, you've gotten your complacency with hooking in and getting ready to take off. Jade flew close to trees. I flew kind of into a tree. I touched a tree with the cage. How about that? Eric, what do you got?
Well, I got to tell you that I had to look up what complacency means. And as far as that goes, with the paramotoring, I'm pretty careful. I haven't screwed up yet. And I say yet because I know that it's going to be a matter of time. Each time I click in, it's I am nervous. I do make sure that I make double checks, triple checks to make sure that I'm as safe as I can make it. So as far as that goes, other things in life, yeah, you can compare it to anything that has to do with life. We all have done it then. When you get too comfortable with something, that is when you get the reality check.
I do it every morning. I pull out of my neighborhood onto a busy road every morning, and I run to the stop sign. And sometimes I just look straight to the right because that's where all the cars are coming from. And the other day, somebody was walking their dog, and I was looking to the left, and they were coming from the right. Luckily, they were smart enough to realize that I wasn't looking at them, but I was just like, holy crap, dude. Like, I would have hit that person or the dog, and living with myself with that is not something I'm ready to do. So now, Kent Stamey's in here. Look good on you, Shane. Oh boy. Yeah, I just can't when I hook in now, I had the riser twist, and now when I hook in, I no longer just go, doors are shut, roads are clear, blah blah blah. No, now I'm actually checking everything out. I'm actually looking at everything, and I'm literally continually every time doing the same thing and not just looking. When we lift our wings up, you're looking for your A lines to be clear, but I mean, do you really look? Are you just looking at the wing? A lot of people just look at their wing. They don't look at their A lines. Now I'm looking at the wing and the A lines, and I never really put much thought into it until that riser twist. Those in the chat, you guys are having a good time. Just so you know, at my expense, and I'm okay with it. Good Lord.
Oh, I don't think I've ever put my wing up without checking every riser every time, man.
Yeah. Starla Harms there. That's my cousin. I don't know what she's doing on my channel, but she needs to go away. No, I'm just kidding. Hi, Starla. That's my favorite cousin. I always tell people this. Starla's my first cousin. She's also the first cousin that I've ever married legally. Her and her husband. I was their ordained minister. But I would always, people were like, what are you doing here? I'm like, oh, I'm marrying my first cousin. And they're like, what? I'm like, I'm doing the ceremony. But I let it hang just a little bit before I tell them I was doing the ceremony. Anyways, in case you guys didn't know, I'm an ordained minister. So if you need some services, let me know. I'll be more than happy to work that out with you.
I hear you. I'll remember that one day if and when I ever get married.
Oh, you don't want to do it, Brian. I mean, I'm okay with doing it, but you should. You got the life, bro.
Yeah, it's not all everybody thinks it is, probably.
You know what? There's plus and minuses to each thing. Being single and being married, there's plus and minuses. So
What's all the pluses?
Why you gotta ask hard questions? No, I'm just kidding. I mean, coming home to somebody and talking and just about your day or what have you, and just knowing that they're there for you. My wife and I lean on each other like there's no tomorrow. There's some days we have good. I wonder if I could. All right, let me not squirrel that. You come home and you have a bad day, what have you, and you got somebody to talk to, and I don't know, they're just the companionship. And then there's other times when there's too much companion, too much talk, and I wish I was single. That's why I go paramotoring. It's very quiet up there. But, being single too, you get to do what you want. Brian, you don't say, hey, I need to go somewhere. My wife and I always ask each other permission to go somewhere, although we already know it says yes. It just shows that you're acknowledging that other person. So sometimes I forget that, and my wife's like, you're going where? I'm like, oh yeah, can I go? She's like, yeah. She's like, I'm like, all right, cool. I think maybe twice she's ever told me no. And it's probably for my best interest because, well, I would do something dumb. I was preparing to do something dumb. And so yeah, she's my rock, dude. I'm very, very happy with I gotta stop reading the chat. I can't touch it. Why are you recording this, Sean?
Uh-oh. So this whole time it hasn't been being recorded?
No.
Up till now? That's a screenshot right there. Oh, yeah. Nice. Hey, would you say fudge for me one more time? I didn't get the perfect angle.
Shut your face. So let me ask you, anybody in the chat want to come on? I can drop the link in the chat if you guys have a story about complacence, something that's happened that you're not proud of, but it would help others in their. I mean, I didn't put on what I did tonight to say, oh my God, look how dumb I am. I want everybody to learn. No matter, I've got 112 hours on my motor now, and I think that was I don't want to say it was a rookie mistake, but it was just I'm out flying in this new area. I was really paying attention for power lines, but there's none out there. And yeah, dude, I just smacked a tree for no reason. Well, I shouldn't say I smacked a tree. I come close to hitting the tree. My cage hit the tree.
Do you have maybe more than one browser open in the background playing?
No.
Is that why you're getting the loop?
Nope. I have Zoom and then I have YouTube so I can read the chat. That's the only things that are open.
You have two computers going at the same time, though. I'm
No,
talking about the other
Zoom,
computer.
No, I have Zoom on the computer and then Zoom on my phone.
That's it. No other browsers in the background.
No,
Okay.
The only two that are open right now is Zoom and YouTube.
Because I'd like to see that again. Maybe you can share it without sound. Does that help with that echo loop?
Let me try taking the sound. Well, now I have to pull it back up. Hold on.
Yeah, mute everything and try to play it and see if you can just.
Yeah, my TV is muted. I can take the sound out of it because really don't need the sound.
And on your browser in the background, you can turn the sound off also.
It's in my editing program in the Wondershare. It's not actually. I don't. Wait a minute. Maybe I can.
Because honestly, it just sounds like you are playing your. You're playing this in a browser in the background.
I am
Yeah, you
not.
could
I
hear
promise
us.
you. All right, I'm looking for it again. Hold on here.
John Wayne
You guys keep
totally he
talking
looks
while
like
I look.
Mr. Green Jeans.
I look like who?
Mr. Green Jeans.
I don't know who that is. Who is Mr. Green Jeans? Have we dropped below 20 yet?
26 on mine.
No, you be quiet over there. No one would hear that.
I've been dropping your link everywhere in all the paramotor places,
Oh,
trying to get it above 20 so we can see you with your wig on today. So you're welcome.
Oh, Sean. Remember when I used to like you?
No.
JR Paramotor freaked out when he came in here. He didn't know what he walked into.
Yeah, right. All right, I am looking for it. Like I said, I'm editing and I've uploaded only the video to the program, not to my computer. So it's not like I can just pull up.
Mark H. Trike Jockey says you can mute the sound channel. Left side looks like a speaker.
Right.
I don't know about y'all, but I'm streaming on like 4 different devices right now. We're trying to get the numbers up.
Oh, Brian, that's not. Brian's got his mom and his dad's phone on here. That don't count.
Nah, man, I just got my laptop, my 2 cell phones, and my TV. That's all.
Okay. All right. Let me go to screen share, share sound. I took the sound off. Let's see if that happens. I'm gonna hit mute real quick.
I almost say no whammies.
Pinch for bigger view. So he's just flying along, minding his own business.
Oh,
Goes,
yeah.
oh, let me turn this way. Oh, shoot, there's trees. It was really choppy, Shane. Go ahead and try
Yeah.
to share it again.
All right, hold on.
Hit the check box.
Optimized for video.
It is optimized.
For video?
Yep, hold on.
Now it's
Sean,
choppy
is
for
your wife
me.
watching Netflix again?
You know it. Was it choppy for you guys, or was it just choppy for
Yeah,
me?
it was choppy here.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me go back into it.
Well, it worked because there was no sound. So
Yeah,
Right,
you
and
did
it says
some of
I
it.
have optimized video clip. That is checked. So I don't know why it's doing that.
Try on checking it for the heck of it. I don't know.
That's
All right,
right.
so-
Or
Hold on, I went too far. Good Lord.
Nice knees.
He likes his knees. He likes to take videos of them all the
I
time.
know.
Look at that. No outs anywhere right here, huh? I have outs over here to the left, but I don't even.
So-
There's a red tail hawk.
Does
Here we go.
anybody fly with a tree kit?
A
No.
knife,
What?
you mean?
And that could be as simple as dental floss, according to some people.
Yeah. Here we go. Why do I turn into trees? I have no idea.
I'm still not sure which tree you hit.
I will
That one.
show you
that,
right.
that one right there. Okay.
Hold on. We're
Optimized for
backing it up.
epilepsy.
Backing it up. Back it up. Back
Come on.
it up. Back it up.
Hit those feet.
now
Back
you
it
said that you could actually hear the tree hit your cage, right?
Yeah, I
In
heard it
video.
and I felt it. Oh my God, come on. I lifted my feet
You
up
read the
as
last-
kind of. Right here's where I'm just like full throttle and brakes right here, just to try to get up and over that.
It's amazing how quickly you can go up in the air by pulling brakes and going full throttle.
All right, so no one's asked me what I was chasing in the grass. Does anybody know what I was chasing in the grass?
It was a
Didn't see
flat
anything.
nose furry, a pig, right?
Yeah, it's right here. You'll see it here in a second. Let me back up just frame by frame.
Got the bobcat.
No,
Yeah.
it was a hog.
It's going to be the next Dell video. Chasing
Yeah, I was just
pig.
gonna say, okay, Dell.
He's right there. So when I go back into this, you'll actually see when I throttle, when I hit the brakes, it literally just like lifted me right over the tree. I wish I could go right there. Like it was just
It looked like you did it on purpose.
no, there was no
I mean,
purpose
it
to
looked
that.
like you tilted your head back and everything, dude, trying to get your weight up there.
Oh,
You know, the
I was
camera.
in panic mode. That's not on purpose. That was a complete just. I had a moment where I wasn't paying attention, and usually when I'm down low like that, I am constantly scanning left to right, left to right, left to right, and I didn't. I literally let myself just be part of the situation and not pay attention to what I'm supposed to be paying attention to. In this video that I'm editing, I have over 50 hogs that night that I saw. And then we fly over a lake that I counted. So far, I'm at 58 alligators in one pond. Yeah. And I'm about 6 feet off the water, just cruising along.
Time to foot drag and kick an alligator in the head. Huh?
Nope. I figured at 6 feet, I was somewhat safe. And I was practicing with the tree of full throttle and brakes to get above something. So, hopefully this video, I'm gonna put really a fourth and a real good effort into like pointing out all the stuff that's in the videos, all the hogs. There's a turkey in there. There's a couple deer. Actually, normally I see more deer than I do hogs or anything else, but I see more alligators, more hogs, and very few deer, and one turkey, and
You know
two
what you could do?
bobcats.
You know what you could do is you could pause the video and then zoom in while you're doing the video editing. So you can fly, you put it on pause, you zoom in to show things, and then continue flying.
Well, in the program that I'm using, it actually has a split screen or a window screen, if you will, like a secondary. So I'm gonna maintain the video in the little square box and then freeze frame each little alligator. And there are some that are huge. I'm talking within 10, 11 foot that go crawling back into the water as I fly over.
I'm looking forward to this video.
And yeah, it was pretty neat. I had no idea there was that many alligators in that pond. I was just going down the bank, just flying along, and then they just started popping up and running off, and I was just like, holy crap. I was like, there are so many gators in here. Oh,
People in other parts of the country listen to this and probably like, man, you're crazy finding all of those gators. But in Florida, that's kind of just a way of life, isn't it?
Yeah. Alabama's the same way. There's a bunch of alligators in Alabama too.
We got plenty. Josh Perry in the chat was saying, look, lean, turn. And that's why I was kind of thinking, obviously you're supposed to put those initial thoughts into before you're making maneuvers. You were distracted by the pig. You were watching the pig. Were you distracted by music as well?
Nope, because I can't listen to music and videotape off my phone at the same time.
Because of copyright issues?
No, the iPhone won't let you record video and listen to music.
Gotcha.
If I take a picture, I can do it. I can take pictures, but I can't take video. As soon as I hit the video button, the music dies off, and then the video starts it starts recording. So
I thought you had a
Walter's
GoPro.
in there.
Walter's here. Yes, slow days. I did see your video with the alligator. Yes. Wait till you see this video. I showed my daughter just my one lap around I had never gone around this pond, and I've flown over it, but I've never really paid much attention to it. So when I started flying low, I started actually seeing all the alligators. And I had no idea that it was just going to continue to be alligators after alligators after alligators. It was just, I live in Florida. There's a lake not too far from my house, less than 2 miles, that they pulled a state record out of. You can go to the boat dock at night and turn your high beams on and just see red eyeballs all across the lake. I've never been to a lake that size and seen that many alligators. We're only talking less than a mile in diameter, and I'm going to guess there's probably over 60 gators that I can actually point out in film as I'm flying over. It's crazy. I've never seen. What's that?
You fly with flotation when you're flying over these ponds or lakes?
Normally, yes. This particular time, no, my flotation's sitting on my fridge and I forgot them. I had no intentions on flying over any water, which again, in the video, you say, I say that I don't have my flotation, and if anything happens, I'm just pitching off into the bank there. And that thought process was in my head the entire time of, if something happens, pull left, we'll figure it out after we hit the bank. You know what I mean? Like, and I had somebody with me behind me, flying behind me to because I told him, I said, make sure if I do go down, dude, just understand, mark it, and well, you'll just have to wait for the gators to crap me out to find the rest of me, because I'm not going to last long in this water. And yeah, we did. We were on comms on Bluetooth, and slow days. I was over by Wauchula Airport, but it's a county park, and they were very gracious to let me fly out of the county park. It's not a secret anymore, because I think I made a mistake and said that to a couple people at Wauchula that afternoon. They all flew over and checked out the LZ, if you will. Next day, they drove through to check out the LZ. So my question to you guys are, I've seen and heard people hiding their LZs or not really expressing, they want other people to fly there. I'm hoping the next time I go back, it's not been, they have one simple rule: fly out of the back, don't fly up front, and don't fly over to campers. Pretty simple rules. Fly out of the back. I had one paramotor pilot say, yeah, that up front looks like there's plenty of LZ. I'm like, but the rule is you fly out back. So I'm kind of curious the next time I go back, if it gets blown out of there because somebody complained, and I don't fly in the morning because quiet time doesn't, it's 8 o'clock. And I don't want, like, I drove 20 minutes to Wauchula Airport in the morning because I didn't want to fly out of there and have a complaint and then get that LZ taken away from me. So I only flew out of there in the afternoons. So I don't know. Does anybody hide their LZ just for fact of not worrying about somebody coming in there and causing problems, getting yourself kicked out and everybody else?
Yes.
Mm.
No, I mean, I have never ever had somebody come to our house and be like, "Can we fly out of here?"
Right.
I mean, we got a runway right in our front yard that's parallel to the highway, but we don't get many paramotor pilots driving by, I don't think.
Yeah, we've gone door to door. We go camping and there's nowhere to fly, and then we see somebody with a nice field. I go right up to the door. I have my paramotor in the back of my truck, and I'm like knocking on the door, and I'm like, "Hey, I'm from out of town. We're looking for a place to fly, and you have a really nice field. Would you mind if we flew out of there?" And I think twice I've been told no, and 3 times I've asked 5 times total. I got 3 yeses and 2 nos. So, but I've always found a place to fly, and it's always worth it to me. You know, just what's the worst they can say? No. Okay, thanks. Have a nice day. Off to the next field, you know? So, oh, I thought Eric Farewell was in here. It's
Slow Day says a compound.
Yeah, that got well, the compound didn't get blowed out because of paramotor guys. It got blowed out of there because of all the four-wheelers and the trash and the shooting of the guns. And that's right, Mark George. There's no shame in my game. Honey,
Yes.
look how manly I look. Jack.
Oh,
No, you
Krista.
don't say it.
hi.
What are you laughing at? Jack, come here. Jack. Don't
I
look
can't
at me
believe
like-
you make him go on video like this.
Jack might not recognize you, Shane.
No, he's just smelling the wigs.
Who's that?
Jack.
He's gonna
Oh, he's
pee
an
on your
idiot.
head.
Oh, I like the way Josh put the ground pheasants, other words, the four-wheelers, or peasants, I'm sorry. The ground peasants ruined it for everyone. They sure did. They've actually they've opened the compound back up. I don't know if it's open, but they don't really run everybody out of there. They just don't let you stay the night over or camp overnight. So it's a 30-minute drive from my house.
Shane,
Yeah,
Jordan says he would love to touch your hair.
I know. I just read that.
You see what Kent Stamey says? If someone shows up at RLZ, you get met by an old grumpy man with a 12-gauge shotgun.
Yeah,
You
but
imagine
still,
Kent carrying around a 12-gauge? He's already a big dude.
yeah, right.
So talking about alligators or crocodiles or anything with teeth like that, my mom is in South Carolina right now, and she texted today and said they went on a walk, her and her dog, and viewed twice a 5-foot alligator in their campground that they're at.
Just a 5-footer. That's it.
Yeah.
Me and Krista pulled up on the golf cart on one of the lakes, and when you see an alligator that's 3.5, almost 4 foot wide, and I don't mean in diameter, I mean there is this much sticking out of the water wide. You're just like, so anytime you can get your fingers this wide between eyeball to eyeball, they're over 10 foot. And this joker is way over 10 foot. And I was just
Wow.
like, man, this thing would not take one, like the size of my dog, he would take that dog and it would just disappear. And it just baffles me, man, how there's a lot of people and animals around that park, but they don't seem to pull alligators out of there. Like that pond that I'm talking about is literally less than 100 yards from the other pond that I flew over with over 60 gators in it that I actually seen. How many did I fly over that I never saw? It's crazy.
Yeah, and the day that I come down and fly with you guys, that'll be my first motor out, I'm sure, with the luck I have.
Oh, just remember, if you go in the water, don't splash a lot. Just
Poke them in the eye.
just relax.
Oh, is that
They're
a
not-
shark?
Just relax. They're not going to come after you like piranha. It's they're scared of us more than we are of them. Well,
Right.
you probably a different subject, but
In Arizona, they have, I've been seeing a lot of pictures. They're getting a lot of bobcats in their neighborhood and javelinas
Ooh.
kind of through their yard. They kind of live like on the outskirts of like Cave Creek, Arizona. People there, they pretty much, their yard is like the desert. They have the fence and everything, but all wildlife is on the other side of the fence. So they're having a lot of bobcats now and javelinas.
right.
Just cruise your front yard, like whatever.
Hey, let me anybody in the chat want to jump on and talk about anything tonight? It's open to whatever.
Yeah.
If you want to talk about a mistake you made. No, I keep forgetting. Sean, can you drop the link in if you're still here? If not, I'll do it. I'll figure it out.
And
I'm on my iPad.
Don't worry. I got it. I think.
I'll agree with Josh. I want to be where I'm flying. I want to be at the top of the food chain, not at the bottom. And as far as LZs, I'll tell you what, I would like it if somebody would come and fly with Jade and I enjoy it. Maybe I'm saying that because I don't have a private LZ to fly out of. We fly out of the airport or off the lake. But yeah, I would love to fly with other people.
Well, you're gonna fly with me when it comes to, man, I hope I did that right. When it comes to bad apples, we're gonna be there. Oh
yeah.
That obviously is a hold on. Jesus.
I was just telling Eric the other day that I think I'm more excited about moonshiners than I am bad apples. And I think it's one, just because I know bad apples is going to be my first fly-in. And two,
Right.
from a video that I saw at the place, Eric, wasn't it the place that they were at? And somebody made a video and was ripping on somebody. It wasn't
Oh, that
total
was
rip, but it was.
that was one of the other video guys. I don't want to say Judson's name,
No,
but yeah, he said something about somebody taking off kind of goofy.
yeah, and I'm
You're
just
always, like
kind
I
of
said,
worried
you're
about.
always gonna have somebody.
I figured if anything, I got all you guys as my big brothers to beat up on somebody that's gonna rip on me if I do a failed launch for some reason, and hopefully I don't.
It will
Hey,
not.
y'all see Mark George? Y'all see Mark George comment that he told the midget nice hair joke all day today.
Sean, if I copy and paste it to the chat, it's over 200 characters, so I can't.
Hey, I just pasted a link to the Zoom meeting in the chat, Shane.
Well, thank God I've been trying to figure that out. Mine's like over 300 and something characters when I copy and paste it into the chat.
You screwed up and gave me a blue wrench, man. I can do a lot of things.
Hey, I got 2 new subscribers tonight, just so you know.
Hey, if we can get to 30, you're gonna have to do shots.
No, that's a negative. I told you I got to work tomorrow. I can't be doing that.
You have to sing karaoke then.
You made me do that night, and I had to work the next day.
It was a Friday or a Saturday.
Oh,
Yeah. You obviously were still drunk than when you went to work 2 days later.
right.
It says no password, Brian. Walter does. All right. So obviously it's prompting you for a password. That was.
I'll be right back, guys. Somebody at the door.
I'll be back. Let's see here.
His doorbell always sounds like a flushing toilet. Kind of weird.
Let's try this.
That's funny.
And
I know,
also,
so
I
every
think there should be a rule. There should be a rule that there's no jokes that I don't understand, kind of like last night.
Oh, even I got that one.
Yeah, Eric, I don't understand. You always get everything with there's Mark.
I know. Amy had to explain the joke to me.
Like 3 times.
Sorry, I'm a slow learner.
All right, I reposted the meeting ID and password for the Zoom in case the link doesn't work for you. So y'all jump on.
Link worked fine for me.
All right, good deal.
Y'all don't look at my messy shop. I've been building a workstation. That's what, Eric, I was going to have you give me a call today because you know that deal we were talking about with the wingtip lights and all that. I got all the stuff, components I need to start getting those built.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, come on, Mark. I want to
see.
go RoboCop in the air.
Yeah, I know, right?
RoboCop. Hey, Mark, how much did you say that new throttle was?
New throttle is 150.
Okay. Maybe
Mark needs to get the electric one going, the electric version, electric start.
Yeah, they will. They will. I may have hooked my camera here. I was going to show you what I built.
And you laugh at me and on RoboCop, look at you.
what? I'm gorgeous. Not a hair out of place.
Hey, DP.
Hey.
Howdy-ho.
Hey, Mark, are you going to Bad Apple?
Mark is, I think, going to Bad Apple.
I want to. I'm going to try to.
Can you bring me a throttle and install it for me?
I could.
Or you could.
Hey, Josh.
What's that?
I was going to ask David, are you related to Josh by chance? There's two
yeah.
Perrys. We got both of them in the chat. One of them's on the show now.
No, I just call him cousin Josh, but no relation that
Gotcha.
I'm aware of.
All right. Yeah. When I trained at Aviator, my lead instructor, his name was AJ Goen, and he had us believing for the first day or so that his dad was Jeff Goen, and I'm pretty sure he pulls that one on all the classes.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Walter said, Jade, speak slower to Eric. Maybe he's a little slow.
So Brian, you should have said that. You know my brother Jeff.
I think he walked off.
Oh,
Jeff.
There we go.
Back. Had to go get a refill.
So me and Amy, I took we got a 2-car garage that we closed in here. We put 2 French doors in right there. So this is what I've been working on. This is where all the paramotor stuff happens. It's where all the stock is, the 3D printer where we'll be printing cases for the lights that we're selling. I just got all these components in today for all the lights to start building those. There's the soldering station. There's Amy's spot when she wants to come in here. But
what was she doing last night? She had smoke going over her. I could see she was working on something.
Yeah, that wasn't smoke. I had we've got this disco light that I turn on in here. So that's what that was all over the place. But I had to build. I
That
built.
was, that was Mark thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we went and looked at desks, man, and you can't find a desk. Home Depot doesn't have any desks in stock. Staples doesn't have any desks in stock. And plus they're expensive as crap. So I was like, hey, I got some 2x4s and plywood. So I just built me a whole workstation this weekend because we knew we were going to have to start building all these lights and stuff. So and that cost me about $100 in wood.
So you bought three 2x4s?
I actually bought 10.
Exactly, man. Price of wood is skyrocketing.
I know that scared me when I went there, but actually I bought 10 2x4s and the ones that I got were like $6 and something a piece. So I spent about $70 something and then bought a couple of boxes of screws.
That's crazy.
Hey Jade, I seen your comment in the chat. I honestly, dude, there's so many people taking off and landing. You don't have to worry about a group of people watching just you. They're watching everybody.
Man, you can't even think about it. EFD last year was the first event for me, and that's what I thought about the whole way up there. I'm like, man, I'm gonna be so nervous taking off in front of all these people. You don't think about it. There's no, like Shane said, nobody's really paying attention.
Good.
Not on my first fly in. When I very first met Shane, this dude literally pulled a couple stitches out of my foot, and I hadn't flown in 3 months. And everybody at the fly-in, it seemed like knew that I hadn't flown. And there was 100 people standing there watching me try to take off my first fly.
That's different. That's different.
Yeah,
that might have been Brian. That might have been different because you told everybody you haven't flown in 3 years. I mean, 3 months. Jesus. And yeah, they're all going to be like, okay, I got to watch this guy. He hasn't flown in forever. Let's see what happens.
Well, by the way, I actually saw the hay bale video. So
I was so concerned, man, when I seen you running. Because if you remember me asking you, have you done any kind of like exercises for your leg or your foot and stuff? Because I was just so worried that you were going to run and just roll that thing. Like I wanted to see you fly, but I didn't want to see anything bad happen. And I honestly think that everybody there was kind of in the same boat. You know, I don't know what I would do if it took me 3 months. I would have bought a trike. Oh man, I would have had to get in the air. I don't know.
I'm just kind of referring to the nervousness. I think Jade was asking about that. For me, there was 100 people watching me, but it wasn't a big deal because I totally tune them out. As soon as I got in the motor on my back and the wing laid out, those people are not there anymore. I'm going through my, complacency hasn't set in. I'm going through every check, make sure I don't miss anything. And so I mean, you can tune them out.
Yeah,
at least I could.
As soon as I reach down, as soon as I start strapping in, hooking my harness up, everybody around me. The only time I look around is to check to see if anybody's fixing to land behind me before I take off. Outside of that, I don't think of anybody watching me. I don't think of anything other than my safety check, hooking in, making sure that those doors are closed. That's my biggest. Out of all of everything I fly, my doors being open during a flight is the biggest concern of mine. I don't know what I would do. I would literally go and just panic. I would like to say that, Brian, you can look at it. What's that?
Do you mean your zipper?
No,
that's what I'm saying. Barn door.
That's what I was thinking, Walter.
Dude,
the carabiners.
Hey, Chef, can I ask a question, Sexy?
Yes, you may. You obviously are talking to me.
Yeah. Shaney, were you in the movies, The 10 Commandments or Jesus Christ Superstar?
No. I think I was in the movie Dumb and Dumber.
You look sexy, man.
This is a nice wig.
Shane, I could go for you with an axe.
Yeah, you better.
Wow. Walter's like, whew.
Don
That's
Wayne's
my
in here
man.
also.
Wal-
so I'm
Walter's-
saying hi to Walter and John Wayne.
John
John
Wayne, the man.
Where's he at? In the
Stevie
bathroom?
J.
He's
Is he-
hiding.
Is he in here? Because I haven't heard anybody come in.
They're sneaking up on you.
Just
Oh, I see. His camera's off and he's muted. So
Yeah.
Dave Perry, DP,
Yeah.
what's going on, man?
Dave's not home,
We-
man.
We obviously didn't offend him too bad last night because he's here tonight. So
Yeah, I'm a glutton for punishment, so that's why
Yeah.
I came back.
He might think different after today.
Hey, if
So-
last night didn't scare me off, I'm good to go, Walter.
yeah, right.
So,
Hey,
So,
hey,
Dave-
I'm actually glad you hopped on.
No, too early.
Oh.
Hey guys, I'm gonna have to bail here in a minute, but do you want to see a quick little video clip of what happens if you don't shut your barn door?
Oh,
Nightmare.
is this for real?
There we go.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
This is my one and only SID tow. It was a leg mount GoPro, and wait for it, man. Wait for it.
nothing's gonna pop out, is it? Pop out, is it?
Wait for what?
Oh
Wait
my
for
gosh. Oh my gosh.
Boosh. Brian. Next Tuesday. Next. We're gonna learn how to put little. We're gonna learn how to edit and put little eyeballs in the little hole there. Just one single eyeball looking out at you.
It was.
Hey,
It was
that's
not-
all right. I did a
It was not
Facebook
part of my
Live.
pre-flight, man.
I did a Facebook
Dude, that
Live
video-
last fall, and I had to land, and I had a bunch of people on, and I had a little lanyard going around my phone, and I put my phone down, and it was down in my crotch. And the next day I go to work, and my coworker was like, "Nice crotch shots."
No, that was a classic little video clip there, man. I had an incident with a SIV tow where I experienced lockout and I went into the water. I'll be putting out a video about that at some point in the near future, I'm sure.
Well, now we know why you locked out.
Yeah. It was
Mine
a
was
draft.
open, man.
Yeah, you had
Yes,
too much
yeah.
air filling up there.
little AC going on there.
Must have been leaning.
Yeah, it must have been.
leaning to the. Must have been leaning to the right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, weighted him down. Didn't
right.
it? That weight shift.
And yet,
That's it.
Brian's single. How is that possible? I mean, that thing will literally lock you out on a wing if it weight shifts too hard. But yet,
That's great.
This conversation has gone way off into deep space. Oh, wait.
Oh my
Back there.
well,
You
shift
started it. You
Brian,
started
your
it.
background suits it.
Brian, just shift back
Yeah.
to the left, and it'll come back. The conversation will come back.
What's up, Will?
Hey man, what's up, guys?
Look at that back.
Hey,
Hey,
Oh
Will,
my God, back street.
What-
Oh my God.
Tell us about your background, man.
Oh no, I'm here at this cool strip club.
Oh,
Gotta check it out.
Will, you don't hit me as a strip club kind of guy, man. But I don't know.
Hey, only when
Takes a
that chick
particular
deciding is
type.
performing.
hey, Will, can you move your elbow, your left elbow? Can you move that?
I don't want to hurt anybody here. See, actually, it's my left elbow.
Actually, that looks like Shane.
Good job, Walter.
yeah, it does look like Shane.
Shane's sister.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Man,
it's
she's
twin.
ugly.
Twin.
Oh, guess what?
Oh,
Oh, he's even got a thing.
Gangster.
I didn't know you went all out with the wig set up there, brother.
Oh yeah. That's a wonder bra. You won't have to
I like the
wonder
shape
what's
of your
in there.
head now.
What's that?
I like the shape of your head after you took it off.
Yeah. Oh my God, it feels great. I'm under 20, so oh, that feels so
Just start
good.
telling jokes. What numbers go down?
Oh, I'm fine with that. That means I don't have to keep wearing that stupid wig. I'll go back to the curly one here in this, if it. Oh yes, we lost another one. Sweet.
Come
I'm
on,
the only
guys.
YouTuber. I'm the only YouTuber that doesn't want views. Oh, good Lord.
That's pretty
Hey,
good. That's pretty good. That's
So
very
Will,
creative.
next Tuesday when we talk about editing videos, you'll show people how to do something like that.
Yeah, I need to learn that.
Where'd he go?
Yeah, Zoom crashed.
Yeah, I'd
It's
like
good.
to learn what apps you're using, because I'm just using iMovie, and I am learning. I don't like to talk yet on my
Put a wig
Mary.
iMovie's probably the easiest.
Yeah.
So,
it's free.
Jade, I can give you my username and password for Wondershare and see if you like using that.
Okay.
I will. I'll talk to you tomorrow about it. I'll send you the info and let you sign in on there and see if you like it or not. It has a ton. It's a little bit too much, if you will. No, Kent, I see 19 on my screen. I will screen share mine. It only says 19.
hang on, I'm going to share it.
Back and forth between 21 and 19.
What's that? What, Brian? Oh shit.
I said it's been bouncing back and forth between 19 and 21. Yeah.
Well, I see 20 on my TV, and as a man of my word, I will put my wig back on. Remember, as a man of my word.
Why do you got the skull cap on there?
Because my wife told me this will irritate my scalp or something. I don't know. When my wife talks, I listen sometimes.
Sometimes.
Ready.
All right.
Like that one. Yeah, that's
Hey,
you,
Jade.
man. That is all you.
Jade,
Yes.
Jade, where's Jade?
Oh, Jay.
Yes.
Jade, I downloaded a video editor called Movavi Video Editor Plus. It's $60, a once-off payment, and it's supposed to be very user-friendly. I haven't
So
tried it
heavy.
yet, but I've been recommended it.
Hey, Walter, where are
Yeah.
these wrapped olive video at?
Hey, Shane, say
boy.
fudge one more time.
Stop it, Brian.
Didn't work out. The olives did, but the filming, yeah, no, it's not worth it. Too hard.
Come
I gotta
on,
learn.
Walter.
I got to learn how to talk in the camera. I'm camera shy.
If I did pork carnitas, you can do stuffed.
Olives.
What were they? Olives,
Olive.
stuffed kangaroo olives.
Hey, if you want to look it up, put in Ascolana. It's Ascoli, Ascoli, the soccer team, the famous soccer team in Italy. It's Ascolana olives.
I don't
Look
even
it
know
up.
how to spell that.
Hang on, I've got to write it down. Can't
No, we
spell.
don't know foosball.
Hey guys, I got a bell. We'll talk to y'all later. All right. See you next week.
All right, Brian. Thank you very
Bye.
much, sir.
Hey, Brian.
See you, Brian.
Yeah, soccer just made it over here, Walter. We haven't done that in a while.
Come on, you play heaps of soccer over there. What are you talking about? Ascolana is spelled Ascolina. So just put in Ascolana olives or olives
Love it.
Ascolana. Okay.
Curly.
And she'll give you the rough rundown.
Look what Will did.
We wanted the Walter rundown though.
I know. I'll try again.
Walter, I'm hoping that you will do some videos or go on a
See,
Friday
I'm under
night when
8
we're
under
bored out of our
27.
mind and do a show
But
for
everybody's
yourself
saying that they
and
see more.
so we can learn more about Walter.
Wow.
I would like that. Yeah, I would like that a lot.
The history of Walter.
Yep.
Oh my God, where do I start?
Go
How
back.
long have you got?
Go back to your 18.
Oh shit. I can't remember. I can't actually remember back then, but it's yeah, you gotta
Because
think.
obviously there was drag racing involved.
Hey, did they have cars back then?
Yeah, you wind them up at the front, remember?
Thank you,
you're
Brian
very
Waller,
funny.
for tonight. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for stopping by and helping
Very
me out
funny,
with the show.
Michael George.
Hey, I thought I had a couple thumbs down. What happened? They went to 0.
Oh,
Yeah, me and Amy took them off.
All right, thank you.
Hey, and actually, you should have at least 3 because I subscribed tonight as well.
What? I didn't get that one.
Mark, did you subscribe to us too?
Not yet. I'm working on all that. I don't know how people have all the time to do the stuff that they do. I mean, really. I mean,
they got batteries up their ass.
I get. So,
oh my God! Speaking of that,
Energizer bunnies.
Yeah, that's
Mark, I got another one for you.
Oh gosh.
Oh boy.
Hey, I did. I told everybody that joke. It was great.
What does a 9-volt battery and a butthole have in common?
Oh my God. I don't know.
You know you're not supposed to put your tongue on it, but you do it anyways.
I love it. That's going to be on tomorrow.
What was the other one, Mark?
Oh, the other one was that he told yesterday. It was if a midget comes up to your wife and says your hair smells.
Oh yeah.
Is that sexual harassment? I love that. If the 9-volt battery is even better. That's great. Great.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I got
I'm an idiot.
Shocking. That's shocking.
Man, y'all, we told so many jokes last night. I was trying to remember them at work today. All I could remember was the midget.
Yeah, I had a serviceman here, so I was listening in the background, trying not to laugh.
Yeah.
Eric?
Oh, is Shane on here?
I'm on here.
Or not Shane, but Sean.
No, he's in and out. His internet is running horrible tonight.
Well, Amy and I were supposed to go to Galveston this weekend. We're going to cancel. We're going to stay here because Sean said he may come down. So we're going to just hang out here and go fly with Kyle and all those guys. Plus our dog, I got to get him to the vet. The girls got to work all week. So we're decided we're going to stay in and not go to Galveston this weekend. So hopefully I'll get to fly with him.
You've been having too much fun, Mark George.
I have not, man. Y'all all fly way more than I get to fly.
Hey, Walter.
Yes.
Can I have a martini?
Walter,
Me?
when this COVID thing goes away, we got to get you over here to a fly-in, dude. You would be royalty at a fly-in. Holy crap.
King Chaos.
Yes, it would be just...
it would be chaos, I think. There'd be plenty of it. I'd love it, honestly.
Hey, David, I don't know if you know my wife or not. I need a double. You met her last night.
Fill mine up,
Yeah.
DP.
You need a triple, my friend.
Thank you.
So I infused some tequila with some jalapenos tonight. So I'm having a jalapeno margarita.
Man, that sounds good. Oh,
Cheers.
Those are awesome.
But what's funny, I was in the other room getting my supplies to make the margarita, and I heard that joke about the battery, and yeah, because these were still working, so I did hear that joke. That was pretty good.
Well,
Par for the course for this group. I'm beginning to learn.
Yeah,
well,
you got to keep up with the vocabulary, DP.
What you said.
I couldn't just about say that. My tongue got tied.
it's probably because you had it on a 9-volt.
Mm.
We're all like, huh?
My mind, the mind
Walter's like, no, I do have a crappy taste in my mouth though.
I'm going to have to ask because I'm not going to be able to laugh the rest of the night. I heard the punchline, but I didn't hear the beginning. My Zoom keeps crashing. So what was the joke?
What does a 9-volt and a butthole have in common?
Something about a tongue.
What does a 9-volt and a butthole have in common?
Ground? I don't know.
You know you're not supposed to put your tongue on it, but you do it anyways.
See, now at least I feel like I'm on the inside, you know?
That's what she
all right,
said.
Will. Eric
Hey,
didn't
Will,
get
not
last
with-
night's either.
Will, not with that
He didn't
picture
get
look
the
body. She
midget
looks
joke,
like a
did he?
bloke.
What's that, Will?
I said he didn't get the midget joke either, did he?
No, I didn't.
I got some.
Oh man, did I miss it? Did that joke go over his head again?
And good
No,
for you,
I
Eric.
got that one.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Amy had to explain it to him 3 times last night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I told that at work too, Eric, by the way, even though nobody knows you, I did let them know that I didn't know how old you were. I said 40 something. I didn't know.
Thank you. Wow. All right.
I mean, I didn't know. I mean, I didn't want to insult you. So, but I said, yeah, one of the girls didn't get, or the owner's son didn't get it. And I looked at him, I said, Aiden, did you get the joke? He goes, kinda. And I'm like, no, he didn't. And I said, Aiden, the midget crotch level. He goes, oh my God. I'm like, don't feel bad. Guy last night didn't get it. Amy had to explain it.
That's
Jade,
all right.
Jade, you
What?
have to talk a little bit slower to explain it to Eric.
Why do you think Eric feeds her all that wine?
Exactly.
Hey, I gotta say, as a guy's been wearing a wig all night long, Eric, you're a good-looking man. I bust on you a lot, but you're a good-looking man.
Whoa.
I don't know how to take that.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
Hey,
Don't-
at least he doesn't have the wig on telling you that.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Good
or
point.
the halter top, whatever Will had on there.
Yeah.
We
Where
can
did Will
arrange
go?
all that.
Hey, where
I'm
did
just
Will
saying.
go?
I'm heading
Jade,
out, guys.
Hey,
all
My
right,
internet
Linda.
keeps going in and
Hi,
out.
Linda.
Linda.
And
I'll see ya.
Linda,
Don't
Got the
forget-
bananas.
Don't forget Thursday night.
what's Thursday night?
Paraglidingtalk.com.
That,
See you
yeah.
all there. Okay, guys.
All right,
Bye,
guys.
Tammy.
Thanks,
Thanks.
Linda.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, girlfriend.
Good
Night,
night.
Linda.
Bye.
All right, one of these days, I'm gonna get my wife to come on here with me. Good
Yeah.
Lord.
Yeah, I thought she was going to come on then.
No, she is just like, I don't
She's
know,
like
man.
me. She's like
Yeah, I
me.
like that
Good
video
shot.
you posted.
Oh, her busting her
Hey,
butt.
hey,
That's it.
hey.
I would have got killed if
got
I would
mine.
have put that video on there. Amy busted her butt kiting the other day, and I wanted to put that video up, and she, ooh, buddy,
Oh,
Oh.
I'm like,
Come
that's what
on.
you do that to help people learn.
yeah. Yeah.
Let me-
We want to see a butt. I mean, a crash butt. A crash butt.
Dude, it was crazy. It was funny.
Let me see if I can find that real quick.
That's
What
what
you
people
got?
like me need to see. Those of us that aren't flying yet.
No, this is
Hey,
not. Well,
thank
she
you,
was
Tommy.
flying. She kind of flew as she fell.
Let me see.
I like the way.
Hey, quick question while you're looking for that, Shane, to the rest of you. So I figure I'll probably just start kiting before I even worry about where I'm going to end up going for training. Is it a good idea just to maybe look for a used wing to do the kiting with, or should you not screw with something that's used to do that with?
It just depends on how old it is.
That's the problem with buying used equipment as a new pilot. I mean, even like myself, I've only been flying a year. I don't know if I'd buy used, only because I don't know what the heck I'm really truly looking at. You definitely want to make sure it's certified, have it inspected, and make sure that it's worthy of flight.
Hey Shane, I think he was asking just for kiting.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
But
Yep.
I mean, you can spend $700 on a kite or $2,000. You know, I think for me personally, I don't have that kind of money just to buy a $700-800 wing that you can just only kite. I would buy a wing that I'm able to fly and kite.
Okay.
So I would definitely make sure it was certified and inspect it within the last year, and buy something that you can fly. I mean, you want an A wing for sure, and do some research. I mean, it's kind of hard to give somebody advice, especially since I'm truly a new pilot and I don't really know too much. I will never, ever tell anybody anything that I'm not 100% certain on. And in my opinion, what I would do is I would do the research, find a wing that would be right for me for sale, and make sure it was tested within the past year or what have you.
Okay.
Yeah, David,
All
what Jade and I did is, do you have somebody that you signed on for training yet?
No.
Okay, when we signed on for training, we live 3 hours away from our instructor, and he actually, after the first 2 times visiting him, we were kiting, he gave us a wing and just said, go play, go have fun with it, do what you want. And now you got to remember, we're not wrecking our wing that we're going to be flying with. We're actually using his wing, but it's one of his wings that he has taken out of flight, and he strictly uses it for training.
Okay.
And so that's what we did. And we could, I mean, I'm sure that he would be like, hey, don't destroy it. But I'm sure if something bad happened, he'd be like, I ain't worried about it.
That's very nice
So,
of him to
because
do
you got to
that.
remember, a lot of these wings, they have a life expectancy. And when they get out of that life expectancy, they're not flyable anymore safely, but they can still be kited.
Okay.
Correct. All right. So
Cool,
here's the
thank you.
video. I'll give you a rundown real quick of what the scenario is. My wife was going out to the shed to get a cooler.
That
And
is so mean of you.
What do you mean? It's hilarious. I bet you there's no one in the chat can say they didn't laugh when this video is played. So anyways, my wife goes out, and for some reason the
That
back
is
door.
the wing that Jade and I were kiting. And let me tell you, if you can keep that Paratoy wing up, you will be able to kite anything.
Eric, what are you talking?
No, it's all right. Sorry. So she went out to the shed to get a cooler, and when she left the door open, the best part is just as she walks out the shed, the door shuts, so you get a perfect clear shot of her. Well, just watch. It is awesome. So there's the wife. She's going out.
Did you set her up?
No, she did this all on her own. See the door? It's all shut and everything. And then, wait for it, door shuts, and down goes Frazier.
Oh,
That was a face plant.
Oh,
Like I
Lordy.
said,
Like
all
a
she
trooper.
was, all she said she was worried about is if her pants were dirty.
Like
okay.
brown.
Now I want to see your Miss Tree hugging. Or have you showed it already?
You didn't see it?
No,
He
I missed
wasn't. He
it.
wasn't in yet.
What it was showed during the show, correct? Walter, I don't know if I could. Let me see if I can find it real
Watch it.
quick.
Let me show y'all something. Don't tell anybody.
I don't know if you were recording yet, Shane, when you showed that, or if Sean was recording.
Good
Play.
Lord.
Press play.
Now, who's this?
Amy.
Oh,
Oh,
That's how I feel with our kiteboarding kite, that it wants to take me away.
you got to put that on a loop.
No,
Yeah, but
my
you
ass
know-
beating will be on a loop.
Hey guys, I'm gonna jump off here. I gotta go. We're gonna eat dinner real quick here with my parents. So,
All right.
Jade
we
said
will
that's news
talk
to
to you
her.
guys later.
Enjoy.
Exactly.
All right, Eric. Thank you. Thank
All
you,
right.
Jade.
My invite
Thank you
is-
guys.
Hey, I'll call
Take
you
care.
tomorrow, Eric.
my
You bet. Thank you.
All right, bye guys.
All right.
Hi, Jade. All right, I'm trying to find this video real quick.
Mark, how windy was it when she did that?
Windy. It was bad
Yeah.
windy.
Yeah,
It
big
was
surf.
it was just gusty, really, is what it was. Actually, when she pulled it up, it was just about the time she pulled it up is when the gust hit. And y'all can't hear it. The video doesn't do it justice. It's the sound effects. 'Cause when it takes her, she goes, "Oh!" Oh, it was great. But no, it's just a learning thing, dude. Hell, I've had it wing drag me across the ground for 30 or 40 feet. I mean, it happens.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here. Let me pull this up. Oh crap, that's right. And here we go. Hold on here. Here you go. Just for Walter. No one else watched this. Just Walter. So for whatever reason.
Where's the animals you were looking at?
Well, he's way over here.
Okay.
And for whatever reason, I turned right into that tree.
Oh my God.
And then I'm all happy.
What were you thinking?
I wasn't. That's the problem.
I know what he was thinking after he hit it. He's like, "Oh, I'm still flying. I'm good."
Yeah. I was so tickled that I didn't mess anything up. I didn't die. Honestly, it was just one of those moments. I was just like, I can't believe I just did that. That was so dumb.
Mm.
And for a positive, I don't know, probably another 5 minutes after that flight, I just kicked my legs. I was just like, I can't believe I just did. I'm having an argument with myself, if you will.
Yeah, I saw your legs stick out. I thought.
Did you pull brake? Did you pull brake to get over the tree?
Yeah,
You just done it.
I full throttled, and as I'm climbing, I'm like, "There's no way!" And I just buried the brakes just for a second, and it gave me just enough that the tree did touch my cage. It smacked the bottom of my cage, and I thought to myself, "Ben, good night, sir. See you next Tuesday." I thought to myself, I was like, like you got comfortable doing what you've been doing for many, many flights now, and you let up. You let up on your thought process of what I was, what you're supposed to be doing. So I was arguing with myself, yelling at myself, if you will, for the next 5-6 minutes of that flight. I just couldn't believe I screwed up.
No, those things happen though, and you gotta fix it in your mind, because you won't do it again. That's what I'm saying. as soon as I saw what you're doing, it's like, where you going, man? You're going to hit those trees, but you saved yourself. So that's the most important thing, man.
I literally flew over those trees and then turned and cut right back into them. Like I was so focused on trying to get a shot of that pig that I forgot where I was at. And looking back at the video, I've watched this video probably 15, 20 times now. And every time I'm just like, what? It's like you're driving straight down the road and you just turn right into the wall. Why?
Yeah.
Why would you do that?
Why?
And Tom Mosley, what's up, guy? Or he just said, hey, guys, what's up, sir? How you doing? You missed everything because there's only 18 watching, just so you know.
You missed the battery joke, sir.
Oh my God.
And
I do have another one that has to do with that region.
Let it out.
What's the difference?
No pun intended.
What's the similarities of being a mob boss or going down on the girl? One slip of the tongue, you're in deep shit.
I'm so glad I rejoined.
Hey,
just in time.
These are the jokes I can't tell on the other.
You got them all bottled up, don't you?
Yeah. Well, what you got in a hotel room?
No, I'm on my phone. My computer crapped out. I got a new one coming, but Zoom kept crashing. So
did you steal that couch from a hotel room?
No. Why? Does it look like it?
Man,
it looks comfortable, actually.
It does look pretty comfortable, but I'm just busting on you.
Well, hey, man. I mean, coming from a cross dresser, I'll take it with a grain of salt, man.
Oh, dude. Make sure that's your background on Tuesday night next week.
All right. Hopefully I can get the computer back up. I do have something to share with you, right? Along the lines of complacency that happened last week to me.
Okay.
It was I was getting ready to launch. It was like the third or fourth launch of the day. I came in, took a break, and I was ready to hit it again. Man, I was ready to go. The wing came up. Everything was just a beautiful launch, forward launch. All of a sudden I feel the wing start to pull away from me, lift away from me. Like my arms are rising and the wing.
Oh
no. I did not strap my legs. I couldn't believe. I mean, I immediately knew what that was. I mean, so I killed it. Boom. No problem. But it just goes to show it doesn't matter, how long you've been flying, what you've been, I mean, it just, if complacency sets in, it's going to bite you in the ass. And, I'm real methodical, like Brian was talking about earlier about, saying it, just repeating the words, but not actually going through the action. That is super easy to do. I mean, I'm pretty sure I remember doing the count, like the leg, chest, chin, all that. But I do a count 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I did 1, 2, 3, 4, but I don't think I did anything.
So,
hey, and David, you don't know it yet, but the leg straps are probably the most important part of that harness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What keeps you in there.
Yeah, that much I do know. I was kind of wondering obviously you came right straight down then and landed. And...
my feet never left the ground. I knew immediately what was going on, so I killed the motor. But hey, if I had a good gust of wind, it'd have been a different story. It was a nil wind, and so
I've seen a guy actually do that. Will, he took off and did not have his. It was a student, and it was his second flight, and he was hanging on the J bars.
Oh,
he hung on the J bars and pulled the wing around and was able to land it.
Wow.
So we knew something was wrong as soon as he took off because his ass was below the freaking gas tank.
Oh wow.
Man.
I mean, we knew something was wrong. It just didn't look right. It's like he grew. It's like, what the hell? Because all you can see is a silhouette when they take off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, Will.
Yeah.
If you ever see me get ready to take off or whatever, you'll always see me do high knees. I always lift my legs up because if you put pressure on your leg straps, and if they're not clipped in all the way, they'll let go. I do that every single time, just because of a situation like that. I couldn't imagine, if you're wearing pants or you get even your shirt or your shorts or whatever stuck into your clip there, and it's not all the way in. As soon as you put pressure on it, so every time I always lift my legs up a couple times each leg just to make sure that those things are on.
Well, that's a good idea. That's actually an action that you do instead of something you just say. So
Right.
that's a good point.
I do it every single time. My wife has actually videotaped me a couple times. She's like, "Why do you do that?" I'm like, "So I don't fall out of the bottom of this thing, because that's the only thing holding you in there. Everything else is wrapped in front of you. You got your waist and your chest strap. None of that's going to keep a downward pull like gravity from keeping you in the air. So the leg straps are really the only thing that are holding you in." And it was something that I was taught in school, to lift your legs up. And that's probably one thing I've never skipped on. I've skipped on checking the risers to make sure that they're even and straight. I don't have the video anymore. But I literally pull up I reverse launch this wing. And just as I'm pulling it up, I'm looking at the lines. I look right past the risers at the lines, making sure that the A lines are out front. And as I pull it up, you can still see in the video that one riser is completely twisted. I think it was double twisted actually. And I turned and took off. And as soon as I pulled right brake, it locked in. Luckily, I didn't pull enough right brake to make a world of a difference. But I knew it was pulling to the right. So I eventually worked it out to where I could get the brake back to neutral. And I made a left-hand turn and came in, and I knew once I added brake, there was no giving it back. Yeah. So I came in and landed. And when I looked at that video later, I was just like, holy crap. I can hear in the video me going roads, doors, brakes, but I just said it. I actually didn't physically, mentally look at it. And it's in the video. I'm holding up the lines and everything's just screwed up. But yet I turned around and launched. It was crazy.
You clipped it in backwards. Is that what you did?
I have no idea how I did it.
Yeah, I think his brake line was through another line, wasn't it?
No, I had a riser twist. I had a double riser twist. So when I set my line up, I must have, instead of putting your hands outward and laying your lines, your risers down, I think I laid one down first and then I turned the other one inside out, maybe. I have no idea. I don't know how I did it, but I know that it happened, and it was probably one of the scariest flights I ever had because I had no control over that wing. It was just turning right, and luckily I didn't pull hard bank right, because I would have just ended up in the dirt. I really would have.
I did that. You were there, Thane. You saw on that one launch I did at Live Oak, Swanee. How when I launched, there was slack in my line apparently on the launch because the winds were wonky. You remember that? They were real
right. Yep.
And so it was the brake line that got tangled on my light, on my strobe light in the back.
Yep.
And so one thing I try to remind myself is that so long as I don't panic, I've got options. You know what I mean? And once you start panicking, you pretty much, there's nothing you can do because you can't get past it. But sometimes stuff happens, but most of it can be avoided by not being complacent.
Yeah. Hey, we have less than 7 minutes before the end of the show. If anybody else wants to say anything about something, I'm going to kind of be a stickler on the time frame because I really just want to keep this 2 hours. And I want to spend time with my wife. So go ahead, Walter.
Did any of you guys see the vlog of a guy trying to reenact Tucker's McDonald's run?
Oh yeah, seen that.
Was he stupid or what? Delaminated prop. He had an engine out. He had a he had a twist up. He had to land again. I thumbs downed him anyway. I thought he was silly.
Yeah, I think the guy needs a little education.
Yeah.
Sounds like he was getting it. I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, have a look.
He has his kill switch quits on him. So he has an engine out. He figures out what it is. He bypasses the kill switch, gets back up in the air, looks up, and he's got a cravats in his wing and he's still flying. So he comes back down and he can't kill the engine.
Yeah.
So he gets out of the harness and he reaches in through there and stops the prop from spinning with his hand.
Wow.
And he still can't figure out how to kill the engine. And he's in the back sticking his head in there and everything else.
Yeah, if that went to full throttle or anything, he would have lost an arm and his head and everything. He was silly doing that.
Yeah. That's one of those self-trainers, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't understand why he didn't stop the air in the intake from the other side.
Because he's uneducated. He's uneducated.
Yeah. That's why I thumbs him down. I thought.
No, going back to the strap, Shane, one thing that I do and one thing that I'm instilling in Amy as she's learning is, you start with your leg straps and you work your way up.
Right.
But once you snap that buckle in, I teach her to pull it. I said, I want you to put it together and then I want you to pull it, because I have actually strapped in and then went out there and got ready to take off and just for shits and giggles, reach down and start checking stuff and have a leg strap come undone because I didn't have it buckled all the way. So I have become, now it's in my routine that when I strap in, I always check every buckle and pull it after I've snapped it in. And sometimes I do it twice. Sometimes when I get back out there and I get hooked up to my wing, I check it again. I mean, it's not going to hurt anything.
Right. It's like checking your doors. The doors are the scariest thing for me. It is just, that is my kryptonite. I look at those doors 3-4 times just to make sure. Everything else gets checked once. That gets checked 3 or 4 times.
I'm going to make a video for you. You know those horror videos that come out and you see this little car driving down a country road and you're getting all into the nice little music and then all of a sudden, bam, a scary face pops up.
Yeah.
I'm going to get you with a carabiner.
Yeah, just open carabiner. 1,000 feet in the air. I'll scream I'll scream.
I'm telling you.
High. Yeah.
Do any of you have a quick release on your
prop
harness?
hub? Quick release harness?
Yes.
A lot of my very first paramotor was a Fresh Breeze. I made the mistake and bought all my gear before I actually talked to somebody and got training. And not saying the Fresh Breeze is terrible, but it's not made for your back. I can promise you that. That thing weighed more than I did, I think. But in Germany, it's a law that you have to be able to release your harness and everything from the paramotor in case there's a fire or something. So on the Fresh Breeze, they actually have 2 little pins that you can pull. And then when you pull that, it releases your harness from the paramotor frame. It actually will fall off your back. But that's in Europe. We don't have that law here. It's unregulated
here. That obviously that's for on the ground.
Yeah.
Mark.
Not when you're 1,000 feet in the air.
Obviously that's for the ground.
Well, what I'm saying is, Walter, like if you go on the water or something like that, you can pull those 2 pins and it releases that thing off of your back. But really, I mean, if you got into trouble, if you had to release it off your back, you could. I guess it doesn't matter where you are.
Well, you'd have to have a parachute, wouldn't you?
Well, if my engine catches on fire and I want to get it off my back, I pull the pins and drop it off. I'm still flying.
Oh, just for the motor.
Just for the motor. It's just for the motor and the frame.
Okay, gotcha.
Here I'm thinking you're making a decision between dying from blunt force trauma or burning to death.
No, yeah. So to back that up, you're on a Fresh Breeze. It has like a pad that goes onto the frame, and then your harness goes on top of that. I actually have a Fresh Breeze harness that I use as a kiting harness because their harnesses double as free flight harnesses. So I actually towed up the first time on my Fresh Breeze harness unattached to my frame. Then I attached it to the frame. But yeah, they have two little pins right here that hook to the harness that hooks to the frame. And if you pull those, it releases the whole frame and motor off of the back.
Oh, cool.
Thank you for straightening that out.
That's okay. That's funny. Let's see. Do I want to die like this, or would I let's just end this?
Hey man, I told you always got options.
That's right.
All right, guys. I think I'm going to call this. Unless someone else got something. Dave, I hope you get in the air soon, sir.
Me too.
I love seeing new pilots, dude. It was one of the hardest things I ever had to do was go through. I shouldn't say that. To go through school was super ridiculously hard for me. Kiting was just a bear. I wasn't good at it. And I got more in my head than I should have about it. And that put me back even more. Now kiting is no big deal. I have fun doing it. It's easy. But it just takes time and understanding that, I mean, you have a slight disability, if you will. But don't let that, don't get in your head. Just,
no.
I was told before I went to school not to kite, because you could pick up bad habits. I got to school and I was told I should already been kiting. It was just some cross information. I would suggest kiting before you went to school. Hopefully you can find somebody that has some sort of idea what's going on and how to do it.
Yeah, actually, Paramotor NC reached out to me tonight on this YouTube stream and said email me tomorrow. So I'm in South Carolina. I don't think he's probably too far from me. So
awesome. But yeah.
And if you're in the harness, DP, make sure you're clicked in opposite way.
You're right.
Hey, and I'm gonna tell you something, David, and I'm not just pushing him because he's a friend of mine or because I really look up to him, but I think everybody here will agree. Kyle O'Glee is a great trainer. Go look him up on YouTube. Go watch his videos. He's got some great stuff out there. He's got one called the 16 Steps. And if you'll watch that, it will put a lot of stuff into perspective for you.
Yeah, I've spoken to my wife about him and the fact that, he would be an option for me as far as training goes. I think it's more of a case of just getting the timing right, having to go out to Louisiana. But yeah, I'm not dead set on anybody at the moment. We have people come from all over, David, down here. I've watched guys come down here and train with Kyle from Canada. So, I mean, they come from everywhere. Kyle is really big on kiting. If you don't have your kiting down, he's not going to let you go in the air. He's not going to let you taxi with a motor on your back. He's not going to let you do anything until you get control of that wing. That's going to be the first thing. And, after that, it's going to be up to you. When I trained with him, I flew in 4 days, but I picked it up quick. I did. Mm-hmm. I flew RC planes for 20 years. The reverse thing wasn't a big deal because I could grab it. I grasped it pretty quick. So, yeah, I mean, but not everybody's like that. Amy's been off and on training for months. Everybody's a little different.
Hey, real quick question. I just got a hall pass. If you guys want to stay on a little bit longer, we can. Right. Uh-oh. What do we got in the background there, Mark?
Amy.
There she is.
Say something.
We won't tell her anything.
Hey.
Yeah, I told him earlier when he got on, I said, it's nice that you could hop on with us.
I heard you. I said, okay.
Hi, Amy. How's it going?
Just got through working out.
Loved your kiting video.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. I should already be in the air, but I don't have like lessons for 2 weeks straight like other people. So it's just whenever we have time.
Hey, she might get in the air this weekend. You never know.
All I need is a throttle and some gas.
Well, if I knew somebody that sold
Here's a
throttles-
throttle. And, here's some gas.
Yeah. Eat some beans.
Get me in the
Oh,
air.
oh,
Your
oh,
gas.
fuel. I didn't know you meant.
Your gas smells, but it's not enough to get me in the air.
Okay.
That's not ab gas. That's just ass gas.
I just need forward launch, run, give it some gas, hang in the air for 100 feet, then hop in.
So Dave, you're in South Carolina.
Yes, sir.
I know Mark is real big with Kylo, and I went to school at Four Winds. They're now in Georgia, not too far from Bad Apples, I do believe. They're off the set. I look them up. Okay. I don't know what your situation is. I don't know what your finances are, but I don't even Mark, what does Kylo charge for class?
1,500, but
Yeah.
1,500,
yeah.
but you can use all his gear.
Yeah, use
Right.
all the gear. It's 1,500 for 2 weeks or a week, however long it takes you. Pay for your own lodging and your lifetime student. You come down and fly
Yeah.
with him, touch ups, whatever you need.
We've had guys come down. Not everybody has a lot of vacation time, so we've had guys come down and they might stay 2 or 3 days. They get the gist of it. They go back, and maybe a week or two later, they come back down and do a little refresher, and then maybe they get in the air then.
And then there's some people who just never get it. So they keep coming back a year later and they're still trying to get it.
Hey, Mark, Josh Perry just asked if did he hear you say you were going back to Kylo's?
Yeah, we're gonna go to Kyle's this weekend. We're gonna scratch the Galveston trip. We've got a sick dog, and the girls have got to work all weekend, so we're gonna stay home and take care of the dog. I've got to meet Houston PPG. I'm gonna probably meet them halfway. I'm gonna probably meet them half frames.
Have lunch.
Hey, Dave.
Mark?
Yes, sir.
Hold on, Dave. Hold on, Dave. Bad Apples is in Georgia. You could come over and see what the fly-in's all about and stuff too.
I would love to. I actually, in some other podcast somewhere along the way, I asked somebody, is it a no-no for someone that doesn't fly to just come and hang out and watch and, soak in as much as they can? And everybody pretty much said, come on. So yeah, would love to do that.
I left school and went. I literally packed up my new paramotor, my new wing, brought it home, dropped it off, and went up to Swanee, and just sat there and watched and just soaked in as much info, what not to do, what to do. I talked. You don't have to fly to hang out and talk to people about paramotoring. We'll talk about paramotors forever. And you'll get good advice, you'll get bad advice. Take it all in, sort it out in your own head, and go with your gut. So
right on. Well, I've already got it.
Even though it's called a fly-in, it's mostly about socializing.
Yeah,
flying comes secondary.
We
a little bit of that, not a lot.
Yeah, I was gonna say if Mark's there, it's a drink in. Bunch of drinking going on.
Amy.
Hi, Walter.
I want to see your orange machine in the sky with a big, beautiful smile.
I do too.
Yeah, I think it's going to be huge, Mark. You'll have to record that.
Her motor doesn't have any cheeks. How's it going to smile?
You could do like Tom Kubat and put a thong on your gas tank.
Yeah.
And you'd have a bit of a smile.
Yeah. Was you going to ask me something earlier, David?
Yeah.
Yes. I've been a drummer since I was 8 years old, and I noticed you have a cymbal behind you.
Yeah.
Just curious, are you a drummer as well?
I have been.
Do you want to buy it?
Do you want to buy it?
That's
got a brand new drum brain on it, actually. That's got a brand new Alesis.
Is that a Roland?
That's an Alesis.
Okay.
But yeah, I just put a brand new drum brain on it.
Didn't even know a drum brain was a thing.
It is. It's a very important thing, especially for an electronic kit.
It's the false brain.
Yeah, it's what makes all your sounds. So that's an electronic drum kit. But I've got about 4 or 5 guitars too. I had more than that, but I sold a couple because I just
Fair
got
motor.
well
Just
that,
look
and
for-
you know,
look
I don't,
for-
you know how it is with musical instruments, man. They become collectors at, you know,
Of dust.
it's like I would go to pawn shops and look for bargains on guitars just so I could buy a guitar. It was bad. It was bad. I had an addiction there for a little while.
I understand completely.
Do you have disc collectors, David?
I've got a very nice acoustic kit. It's a huge kit that was owned. Those of you who aren't drummers won't know who David Weckel is, but it was owned by him, and he signed the inside of the snare drum, and yeah, and that's what I toured with, and I still have it up in my upstairs, and
Wow.
yeah, I don't know, it would be hard to part with at this point, but I'm not playing in bands or anything anymore, so I'm thinking about getting rid of it.
Rock and roll band, DP.
Yeah, I've been in quite a few of them, Walter.
Excellent. Yeah, both of my brothers were drummers in their early days. Yeah, cool. I love the sound of drums.
As long as they weren't bass players.
Hey, Mark, Josh Perry said in the chat, the forecast Spring Hill looks this weekend looks so good.
Yeah, it's supposed to rain. We're supposed to get some nasty weather tomorrow. I think it's coming in tonight. And then after that, it's supposed to be beautiful the rest of the weekend till who knows. So we may be putting some hours on some paramotors here in the next week.
DP, drummer and the bass guitar are supposed to work together. Have you had some bad experiences?
No, that's just basically an inside drummer joke.
Okay.
Yeah, because the bass likes to try to take over.
Yeah.
Hey,
they need to know their place.
Yeah, they say we carry the beat. We say we carry the beat. They say they carry the beat.
Right.
But we all know the drummer carries the beat.
In all reality, really, it's both
I can tell you.
It is.
I can tell you guys. Hold on, real quick. I can tell you right now, it's hard to beat Chef Johnny in the chat right now. Texas style barbecue and cuisine. This guy actually teaches at a college, and super nice guy. He's from Texas. That dude can cook up some serious barbecue. Super nice guy. Just showed up in the chat. It's Texas style barbecue and cuisine. His name is Chef Johnny, but he's the real deal. And Daddy Dutch, I forgot to mention this earlier. Daddy Dutch barbecue. He has a sweet heat seasoning that he makes, and I used it tonight on the pork chops, which I didn't get to eat yet. I'm still not hungry, but I did try a little bite of it earlier, and whew, all right, I love that stuff.
Fly-in, Shane.
What's that?
Bring some to the fly-in.
If there's any left, I've been using it almost. My daughter doesn't like spicy food. I can't even put pepper on her food. But she's not been. I haven't. She hasn't been here in a while, so we've been putting it on everything, even our vegetables and everything. It's just good. It's good seasoning. It's got good kick to it. It's not. I don't care for.
Here, sit down.
Something that you're sitting there eating and you're sweating and you're like gasping for air and you're just drinking as much fluids to cool your mouth. I don't like that kind of stuff. I like a good mouth heat. I like it's there, but it's not uncomfortable. Yeah, exactly, Dave. Dude, when you said that earlier, I was like, man, I could go for one of those. I enjoy that,
Yeah.
He's got a jalapeno. Was it margarita?
Yeah. Yep. I infused the tequila today. I have a sous vide and just set that baby for 150 degrees and cut up some jalapenos and throw them in, and it takes like 35, 40 minutes, and it's perfect.
Did you say you have a sous vide?
Yeah.
Wow, not very many people know about that. That thing's amazing, dude. Start dropping videos on that. Cook, man.
Yeah, man, I use the heck out of that thing. I enjoy cooking very much. I'm not a skinny chef, but I do like to cook an awful lot.
Hey, Shane.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
used your seasoning on the butt I bought the other night.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You saying you put my seasoning on your butt?
Yeah. It was good.
Hey, Shane,
Mark had
what,
some for lunch.
Shane, over here I bought a piece of meat and it's called neck butt. What the heck's that?
Chef John, you ever heard of a Nick Butt? He's from Australia, or Walter's from Australia, so they're backwards. It could probably be a
It might be kick butt.
yeah. I was trying to come up with something. I couldn't come up with it.
It confused me, like, how do you go from one end of the pork to the other?
Hey, the pork butt's usually the best.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hey, I just asked Alex, well, you know who shall not be named, and she didn't know what it was either. So
What?
Huh.
A sous vide?
a neck butt.
Yeah. I don't know what a neck butt is either.
And Nick,
Yeah, look, it's the first time I heard of it. I've got to ask him at the shop next time.
As in like a
Did you buy it?
neck butt?
Yeah.
oh, I thought you said
Oh.
naked butt.
Yeah.
That's
I
just
thought
a
he
pork
said
butt
Nick.
without skin.
I wish,
I thought he
Amy.
said Nick butt. I thought he was talking about some dude Nick.
No, not Nick's butt. No.
Yeah.
When you say Nick butt, Walter, it sounds like you're saying next butt. Next butt.
Next butt, please.
Yeah, that's
The
how
only thing I can
Walter
think of-
rolls in Australia.
Females only need apply.
Thank you for clarifying that, Walter.
Yes.
Yeah, Mark may have applied.
Well, I mean, the cross dresser, you know.
No.
Actually,
I think if
actually,
you can get a pig to run into a brick wall at high speed, then you can get some neck butt. But that's the only way I know about it.
Maybe that's it, DP. Yeah.
actually, Chef Johnny just made a correction in the chat. Pork butt is not on the butt, just so you know.
That's what I'm thinking too.
It's a
It's
ham.
part
It's
It's part of the shoulder.
hey Nick.
Up there somewhere.
Nick said what you're talking about, Walter, is neck and shoulder. Maybe that's combined.
Oh,
I have no idea.
Yeah, but just the word butt, like, you know, throws people off, like, you know, from
Yeah.
one end of the pork to the other.
Yeah.
the butt is not a rump roast.
No.
That's right.
Hey, I don't care what it is. If it looks good, I'm gonna buy it and eat it. So
Yeah, it
You
tastes
got,
all
your,
right.
you got your wallet? Because I got a wig.
me,
I look good in it. Oh, wait a minute.
Hey,
think
we
we're
got
at
21
22
watching
people.
right now.
Oh,
22.
What?
it's like he belongs in Saturday Night Fever.
I would not buy that.
yeah, I said,
Ever.
I
He just
said
makes what he
Jesus
do.
Christ. I said Jesus Christ Superstar, Amy.
No, I see Staying Alive.
I see Brady
This
Bunch.
now.
Mike Brady.
Oh yeah, that does look like Mike Brady.
Back in the perm days.
Yeah.
Hey, don't make me throw a football at you, girl.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
and the nose. So there
Oh.
was these 3 deer hunters. They went to this deer camp, right? And they went down there, and the guy that brought them in, he said, man, he goes, we've been having trouble with people finding deer. He goes, but they're out there. He goes, they're out there. And my son, he's a good guide. He knows where they're all at. And they're like, no, man, we came out here to hunt. We don't need no guide. We're country boys. So they go like 3 or 4 days, and they're in their week trip, and they haven't seen deer. They haven't seen any tracks or anything. So they call him up, and they're like, man, can you send your boy down here to help us out? He goes, we go home without any deer meat. Our wives are going to think we've been out here jacking around. So he said, yeah, man, I'll send him down there to help you guys out. He goes, but I just wanted to let you know that he's got a small defect, and he doesn't like people looking at him and making fun of him. And they're like, okay, what's wrong with him? He's like, well, he doesn't have any ears. He said he's got holes in the side of his head, and he can hear just fine, but he just didn't have any ears. And he kind of takes, offense to people messing with him. He goes, yeah, man, I'll let the other guys know we're good. So the guy shows up, and they're all sitting there playing poker, and they're like, man, come on in and play some poker with us. And they're sitting there playing, and of course they're staring at him. You can't help it because he looks weird with no ears. And he looks at one guy, he's like, man, what are you looking at? He goes, oh man. He goes, He goes, I was just looking at your teeth. He goes, you got good looking teeth. He goes, if you take care of them, you won't end up like me. And he pulls his dentures out. He's like, man, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And so they're sitting there a little bit longer. And the guy's like, what are you looking at? He goes, man, your hair. He goes, you got a really great head of hair there. He goes, you take care of it, you won't end up like me. And he's all bald headed. And he goes, man, I appreciate it. So finally, the third guy starts looking at him. He's like, now, what are you looking at? He goes, man, I was just looking at your eyes. He goes, you got some pretty eyes. He goes, do you have good eyesight? He goes, yeah, I got great eyesight. He goes, well, good. He goes, you better take care of them because you damn sure ain't going to be able to wear glasses.
Oh goodness.
That was a long road.
It took a while, but it was good.
It got there.
Hey, Dave, you got if you end up at Bad Apples, once you do that, you're gonna end up going to Moonshiners, just so you know, in Tennessee, because it's a nonstop, just good time, good people. I explained to Will, I thought Will actually was gonna get a hotel room at Swanee, and I told him, I said, man, you're gonna hate it.
Got the couch.
Yeah, you're no.
Take the hotel with you.
You're gonna hate leaving in the afternoon when everybody's still hanging out and having a good time. You're gonna be like, I gotta go back to my hotel room. And he ended up staying in the tent with me in his own room. Let's just clarify that real quick.
How many rooms does your tent have?
2.
Okay.
It's got 2 rooms.
Did he wear a wig, Will?
No. He did. He didn't tell me his name was Shane either.
You didn't wake up the next morning and there was a jar of Vaseline next to your cot.
So, long story short, Will, are you glad that you stayed in the tent, or would you prefer to have done the hotel?
Oh, no way. Yeah, no hotel. I mean, definitely. If you're going to the fly-in, go to the fly-in. Stay there. I mean,
cool.
That's you really do miss, because like it's already been said, I mean, it's about socializing more than it is flying. You can fly anytime, when you're home, but you can't hang out with a bunch of cool guys talking paramotors.
Well, it's funny because you can only fly 2 hours in the morning and 2 hours in the afternoon. So what do you do during the middle of the day? And then after it gets dark, you hang out and talk. I mean, we're all hanging out and we're cutting up just nonstop.
You forgot the main part.
What's that? The cooking?
The drinking.
Well, no, it's not even the drinking, to be honest with you. It's just hanging out with folks and you meet. It's so weird to me when someone comes up and goes, "Oh my God, you're Skinny Chef Shane." I'm like,
that's why I said,
how do you know me? Like, it doesn't compute, but it is really nice to meet new people. If it wasn't for this sport and it wasn't for YouTube, I would have never met Will. I would have never met Eric and Jade. Definitely wouldn't have met Walter. I mean, the chances of me walking into Walter is slim to none. But I'm very thankful for this. And Dave, I mean, you're not even in the sport yet, but yet you're part of the community.
Yep.
Like it or not.
No,
you're part of the right community.
Yeah.
That's great.
It's been really phenomenal. This community is like a family.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of weird from my end of things because I don't fly and folks know it. So when I post questions or cut up with people in the chat, it's kind of like, maybe I shouldn't be doing this. But then again, after sitting in with you guys and talking to you, it's not really about that. It's about the love of the sport that I already have, and I've never even put a harness on. But this community is amazing to me.
The learning side's going to be so much easier for you, Dave, that you've actually seen and followed a few things.
Yes.
It adds a whole nother dimension to your life. There's no question about it.
It does. It's literally,
man, there's an old saying, I don't know exactly how it goes, but once you taste flight, you will forever look at the sky.
Yeah.
My wife even knows about it, about the clouds. She knows about the birds. She
Oh
knows.
yeah, yeah.
I can't even tell you how many times she's like, "Hey, have you seen the birds over here? Or have you noticed this? Oh, those clouds look like they're not moving that fast. Is it flyable?" Like she's talking to me. I'm like, "You've never even." She's seen me fly a couple times in person, but outside of that, you don't stop talking about it. She made a bet with me one day. She's like, every time you say something about paramotoring, you can't drink a beer. I didn't drink that day. Like it just becomes part of you. It is I hate it.
We live and breathe it. We live and breathe it.
So
Yeah.
I was listening to Shane talk about, everything people he's gotten to meet and do. So it made me think that the last person I
Where'd he
was in the
go?
kitchen with was
No,
Shane. So
I'm
trying
right.
to figure out.
Oh shit, he ain't done.
Oh, I thought
Hold on. Oh, no. I'm here. I just got a text message about Dave, and I was trying to read it. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Okay. So I'm trying to figure out who I'm going to be in the kitchen with next. I need to add another video on.
I think we need to get in the kitchen with Jade and Lee and Flying Flamingo.
Who's closer to us? That'll be a while if that happens.
How was dinner, Eric? It looks like you're taking care of the rest
Yeah.
of it.
What?
Sorry.
Oh, no.
That's all right. We all do it, Eric. It's not something we haven't seen.
What'd you have?
What was he doing?
Actually,
Oh.
hold on. What did we have for dinner?
You don't even know.
You don't ask mom what you're having for dinner. You just eat what she made.
No, he said, what did we have?
That's what I'm saying.
It was a peppercini roast of some. It was very good.
And he's trying to figure out what he's picking out of his teeth. That's why I asked her.
JD,
Shut up, Amy. We don't need to tell everybody.
Okay, never mind.
And thanks a lot, Dave, for pointing that out. Appreciate it.
Just trying to do my part for the community,
Exactly.
Dave, one of the
If he gets a chance, he'll jump right on something.
So, quick question. I haven't got a confirmation on this or not. So have you Dave, you've talked to Craig Taylor about school? Yeah, he's the one
school yet.
Okay, he just texted me about it, so I was just kind of curious.
No.
Craig, text me back if I'm not supposed to talk about this. He just literally text me about it.
It might have something to do with for Christmas this past year. My wife got me a tandem in Lake Wales with Bob Farewell, and one for herself as well. That fell through recently, but we're still going to be going here probably this summer, I would hope.
Like I said before, if that happens, let me know because I'll meet up with you. And Craig's supposed to take my wife up in a tandem, and I think one of his stipulations was I was supposed to fly with them, and so
that'd be cool.
I know she's not going to be into it. I would love for her to be into it and want to fly because we would make that happen. You never know.
You never know, Shane. Amy said she's scared of heights, and she talked trash about doing tandem all the way to Galveston one year. And we got down there, and they were doing it, and she seen them going up, and they were going at an angle like that. And she goes, "I don't know about all that. I don't know if I want to do that or not." And Fabrizio came over and said, "Hey, did you bring any alcohol?" She's like, "Yeah, we got some vodka." He goes, "Good." He goes, "Make me 2 drinks, make you 1, and meet me in 30 minutes.
Him 1, me 2.
Oh, well, her 2 and him 1, meet me in 30 minutes. And that's what she did, man. And we've got the video of it. They explained it all to her. They went through how they're going to take off, what they're going to do. And I told her, she goes, "Man, I don't know about this." I said, "Look, it's going to be like sitting. You're going to take a couple of steps. You're going to get into the seat. You're going to sit in your lawn chair, and you're going to float around the sky, and you're going to take some pictures and some video." And she was hooked.
Amy,
One flight.
Amy, I'm afraid of heights. I'm afraid of being 4 foot off the ground or up a ladder or on a roof. But when I'm flying, I know that I'm in control of it.
Yeah.
So if you think like that, you won't have a problem.
That's actually been my biggest fear, I think, Walter, because I love roller coasters and things like that. But yeah, up on a ladder or on a roof or something,
Yeah.
it's a totally different ball game for me.
Yep.
The
I'm in
older I've
control of the machine. So, as far as I'm concerned, as long as I don't do anything wrong. Yes, Amy.
So,
Yeah, the
So,
older
Dave-
I've gotten, I'm terrified of heights. I used to love all that stuff, but I was afraid I was gonna have a panic attack, but I love it. So, and Matt Minyard taught me how to use the throttle and steer at the same time. So I basically, flew him around. Just got to do a solo.
Hey, I like it. I like it when she says she was up there flying with Matt, and Matt goes, and she's got the throttle in her hand, and he goes, okay. He goes, now I want you to grab the brake. I want you to look back here and grab the brake. She looked back. She goes, nope, just put it in my hand. Just put it in my hand.
Yeah.
Hey, that was one of the biggest fears I had, dude, was when I first started flying, is looking up at my wing. Because when you're driving and you look to the left, sometimes you steer to the left. Well, I had this freaky thing. It's a freaky feeling, your equilibrium and everything when you're flying and you just look up at your wing. It's the weirdest feeling until you start getting comfortable with your flying. So there for the longest, man, when I look up at my wing, it wasn't like a long stare. It was like, okay, I'm good.
It's still there.
Yeah. It's true, because I went from looking around and enjoying it to, okay, now I have the throttle and the brakes, and now I'm steering straight ahead. I'm not going to look. I can't look around. I'll just steer straight ahead and focus because I don't want to crash. So.
Well, you're not going to crash. I mean,
I might.
No. You are.
It'd be like
too
far.
You will depend on your skills, and you will lean on them. And I'm telling you right now, everything clicks. When you're in the air and you're coming into land, it all clicks for you. It's just the same way it took you to get into the air. Your training and all your knowledge is all going to click. I'm telling you, it was picture perfect for me. And I've talked to so many people, and they all are just like, you're hearing all this instructions, you're hearing all how to do things, and you're thinking as you're sitting there in class or on the field, and you're like, there's no way I'm going to remember all this. Dude, it all clicks. And I'm horrible at remembering things. It all clicks every time. I still hear Lauren in my ear on takeoff. I still hear him when I come into land. It's been over a year, and I'm just, Dave, when it comes time for you to take flight, same with Amy, when it comes time to fly, everything just happens, and it's magical. Dude, this sport has saved my life. I explained this earlier on some other show or my show. I don't even remember. But I mean, I was in a dark place in my life, and I got into the sport and give me a whole new meaning in life. And now, I mean, if I could figure out how to make money doing this for a living, I'd work overtime all the time just to fly, because it is amazing. It is. But yeah, Craig said, ask you about your story, but we heard it the other night. Was it last night? Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah.
Not to downplay it or whatever, but
No.
Craig, we talked about this Monday night, and David was very very open, and he even let us pick on him a little bit. But we only picked on him by bits and pieces, but
It's a leg at a time.
So wait till we get to know you better, Dave.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, my wife can attest to the fact that she catches me with tears streaming down my eyes quite often as I watch YouTube videos of paramotor pilots, especially people doing their first flight. I know I'm gonna just cry like a baby, but that's fine.
I did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, with 19 people watching and everybody on this panel, I was up there hooting and hollering. I had tears running down my face. I actually had to stow a brake to clear my eyes before I landed, because there was no way I could see between all the alligator tears, and it literally, as soon as I touched down, I was just like, holy crap, I'm done. Like this is what I want to do. And it's I don't even know how to explain it. It's magical, but that doesn't even touch even remotely what it truly is when you take flight. It's
Alligator tears. Does that come with the territory, Shane?
with wearing a wig.
No. Being in Florida around the alligators.
He means
Alligator
crocodile
tears.
tears.
Oh,
Crocodile
crocodile.
tears.
No, that's in Australia because we don't have crocodiles.
No, but it's true, David. I've watched videos of people doing their first solo, taking off, landing, learning how. And I sat there one night and just cried watching everybody. And then when I got my frame, I cried. There's a video of me crying. I got my frame. When I got my wing at Christmas and watched Mark flight in the air, I told him, thank you for getting my wing and everything. And how beautiful it was watching it in the air. And I cried as I was telling him, thank you. I cried about my wing. So it's just,
Unless you know,
it's emotional.
At Christmas, I just had an envelope with an 8.5 by 11 piece of paper in it that just had a picture of a paramotor on it. And I knew what it was. I just started bawling. I didn't even read it. I couldn't. I just knew what it was. And then I read that she had gotten me a tandem flight in Lake Wales,
awesome.
And that's the best Christmas present I've ever had.
Hell yeah!
And what is it? What makes this so emotional that people cry? What's the attachment? I'm still trying to figure that one out.
Freedom. I don't.
I guess.
For me,
joy. It's the joy of being in the air. Someone said to me, one of the best things is seeing your own shadow on the ground. But I'll tell you, Dave, there is one better sight, and that's when you're above the clouds or above fog, and you look down and you have the aura, which is a round rainbow.
Yep.
And your silhouette is smack in the middle.
Yeah.
There is nothing better than that.
Yep.
To see
That's
that.
beautiful.
We had a flight like that, didn't we, Shane?
Yes, we did.
Yeah.
We
Dude,
were
I'm gonna
actually,
tell you what, that was. I've told so many people about that flight and about how we took off and we're flying and flying and flying, and Shane's engine wouldn't start and he's still on the ground. And dude, I'm up with these other two guys and we are freaking flying forever. And then all of a sudden, and we're flying straight. Okay, we went up, we gained altitude, got above everything. All it looks like cotton below you. You can't see nothing else but cotton. Yeah. And all of a sudden, in front of us, Shane pops up. And I'm like, how in the heck did he get from way back there ahead of us when he was on the ground and we never stopped? Dude, we went up and never went straight. The wind was blowing so hard up there that it kept us in one spot. It actually pushed us behind the airport where we took off.
Wow.
It was crazy.
And then he said that he looked down, they were getting closer to land and saw my wing and realized they never left the area.
What freaked me out, Shane, was when we were coming back down to the fog and you could start to see through it just a little bit. Who was it? Brian. Was it Brian?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is that who was with us?
Yeah.
Brian was in front of us and he was fixing to go down through a little hole in the fog. And I could see an airplane. And we had flown so long that I thought we had flown to another airport because I seen the airplanes down there. It's like an airplane was taking off because the fog's moving, right? So the fog's moving, and to me, it looks like an airplane's taking off, and Brian's going right into it. We don't have our comms on. I'm thinking, oh my God, what is fixing to happen? And when I went through that little hole and I looked, I'm like, shit, I'm still at the same airport. I've never went anywhere. I'm like, what the freak? It was the craziest feeling, man.
Yeah, that was a good day. That
was a first for me, by the way.
Now, do you remember when I came in to land, how windy it was? I was just sitting there above Amy having a conversation, motor off.
Yeah.
I just sitting there and my wing wouldn't come down. And I'm like, I'll be down in a minute. I think I was just sitting there floating. And I was just like, at some point, the wind will die down enough and I'll start losing altitude. And yeah, that was the first time for me that I just sat there and my
Man, when
motor
I
was
came back
off.
through that little hole in the fog. As soon as I hit the edge of that fog and coming through the hole where I could see the ground, dude, it got bumpy as crap.
Mhm.
I didn't like it at all. It was slinging me. I looked like a starfish up there, like this.
Yeah.
And Mark, you notice that when you're above fog, it's easier to see through from above than below.
Yes, I did notice that. It is. It is. We was in some thick fog though. You could see through it through splotches, but you couldn't see crap from the ground up.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I was flying GA, training, and we were in a situation where it was a bit foggy, a bit raining, and there was, a lot of patches. Anyway, the tower couldn't see us, and they reprimanded everyone to land because they couldn't see the aircrafts in the sky. And I was with the instructor. He said, "Just tell them we can see the ground, we can see other traffic, we don't have to land." And I went, "Oh, okay." And it was fine.
Well, I figure the reason that is just logically is because of the sun bouncing, reflecting the light off the top. That's why you can't see through
exactly. When you're below, you're looking through all that water, and naturally the sun is shining on those bits of water. When you're above it, you're above that light, seaming through it, and you can see the ground and whatever. And I was quite amazed. I was quite amazed how they couldn't see us, but yet we could see them. And
I know, that's weird. It was weird.
I'm fine. We're okay. And for a new pilot to be told by your instructor that just tell them we're right, I thought, oh, excellent.
No, it's a cool feeling, man. Shane's done the other thing that I want to do, and that's get to 5,000. I haven't done that yet.
Well, I will go part of the way and support you the rest of the way from halfway.
What? You've done it. It should be nothing.
It should be. I haven't tried it since. The winds here have been horrible, but I don't know. I mean, I will tell you, and I've never been shy about being honest on this show, any other show. I was uncomfortable, and it's the dumbest thing ever because I'm completely comfortable with my equipment. I'm confident in it. It's freaking high, dude.
Yeah, Sean was wanting to go to 10,000 when we all meet up, but I'm out on that.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know about all that, dude.
Yeah, I ain't doing 10,000. I'll do 5,000, but I'm not doing 10,000.
I don't know.
Good thing, Mark.
Dude, can you imagine killing your engine at 10,000? It'll take you forever to get back down.
It took me 22 minutes. It took me 22 minutes to reach 5,380 feet. It took me 32 minutes with my motor off
to come back down.
To land. So you're talking close to an hour of just gliding. That part doesn't bother me. It's the actual 10,000 feet. But in this sport, as dumb as it sounds, altitude is your friend.
That's right. That's right.
The dumbest flying I've ever done is inches off the ground. We pay all this money to learn to fly. And what do most of us do? We skim the ground.
Dude, it's freaking fun though, man.
It's
fun hauling ass across the ground like that. And you're not touching
You did stick the landing though, Shane.
I did. And let me tell you, that was the second scariest thing of that whole flight was because if there was no campers in front of me, I would have been okay with the landing. Like I wouldn't have been nervous about it. But my concern was one, crossing the runway, which they say 1,000 times in every one of their morning pilot briefings. Don't cross the runway. Don't cross the runway. And when I'm coming in, I'm like, there's no way I'm going to hook in before the taxi and land before the campers. So I decided that there was just no way that I could not cross the runway or avoid it. And I mean, I came up short on not on necessarily on purpose, but I wanted to make sure that I was short. And you don't go, oh, I'm not going to make this, so let me circle back around. You got one shot.
Right.
You know what I mean? It
Right.
is
It's
it is what it is.
The other thing too is though, Shane, is when you do shut that motor off, and like I said to you, you are then a glider. Okay, that noise, the wind rushing through the strings and the wing, and you can actually almost hear the speed difference. That floating feeling, that's great to me. I love turning
when
the
you kill the
motor off.
engine, that's when you pop your pelters off.
Yeah.
Now, I will tell you,
listen.
it took me to about 3,000 feet before I remembered to pull the earmuffs off. No, seriously. I was just like mesmerized by everything. It was a beautiful sight, but it was scary too. Like it was exciting and it was scary. And then when I got to 3,000, I was like, oh, wait a minute. Let me pull these off. I have never done that in flight. And all of a sudden, when I got close, I got probably 2,500 feet, and Nick from Bad Apples, he was around. I could hear him. I couldn't see him. The only reason I could hear him is because, one, my motor wasn't running, and two, I had my earmuffs off. And I was just like, oh, I could hear another paramotor. I was like, oh, it's Nick. And then I happened to see him. That was so cool because I never experienced that before. And outside of the SIV, I mean, I've always flown with ears on or protection on, and that was just the coolest thing to come down that whole way. Now, I did cut out a lot of that video. I did have a complete and total moment where I bawled my eyes out, and that Mile High, I had a moment with my son, if you will, and it was really cool. But I cut it out because that was just between me and him, I guess. So, but anyways, long story short, it was emotional for me. I cried during that too, just so you know. But it was just, I will I do it again? I don't know. The winds have to be right. If it gets bumpy when I'm on my way up, I'm out, dude. Just so you know.
Dude, I remember when I first started flying, Shane, if it was a little bumpy, I was done. I'd make one round. And those little bumps that I used to come down on, I rough it up. It ain't that bad. You get used to it. But I remember before I got my reserve, I would go up and it would be bumpy, and Kyle's out there flying. He goes, man, this ain't going to hurt you. Don't worry about it. And I'm up there thinking, I'm at 2,500 feet. And I swear to you, in my mind, I'm thinking, if it's my time, it's my time. That's what I'm thinking. If it's my time, it's my time. But that's how uncomfortable I was,
Right.
Now I fly in that stuff and I don't worry about it.
Between Brian and my buddy Jason, they used to laugh at me because I'm like, I'm not going up, or I'd go up and come right back down. I'd be like, no, I'm good. Now they're like, you're still here? I'm like, yeah, why? I'm on my phone texting my wife while I'm flying because my hands are free. Like,
yeah,
it's once you get that confidence in your equipment and you know that your skill level is good, it is it's so much more enjoyable and fun. But golly, dude, Dave, when you get up in the air, I'm telling you, you're gonna kick a leg and be so happy.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, man, there's a time, you're gonna go through these little transitions. You know what I mean? Is what I have learned. When you first start learning, and I don't know if you go with Kyle, he's gonna do a different thing. He's gonna get you the mastering the kiting first of all, but he may do a tow session with you. You never know. I don't know what he'll do. It just depends on how the weather is and all that.
And he'll do a tandem if you can't do it.
Yeah, he'll do a tandem too. But you're going to get to a point where you learn to fly, and you're going to be hyper focused on everything that you just learned, right? You're going to be so hyper focused, but then you're going to transition to a period to where all this has become habit now. Now you can start fine tuning little things. And that's when you start enjoying it, I believe. I mean, that's how it was for me. I wasn't so focused and worried about stuff. I got comfortable, doing what I got about, at that time, probably 15, 20 flights under my belt. And I was starting to feel it. You know, I'm actually enjoying the flight because it's exhilarating when you first fly. Yes, it's a flood of emotions, right? And especially when you get back on the ground, you're not hurt. That's even more emotions. You know, my first thing out of my mouth was, "I'm alive." That's the first thing I said. But dude, it's the best freaking feeling, man. I had tears in my eyes. I'm like, I cannot believe I just did this. And then I was like, I can't believe I'm just now learning about this. It's what sucked too, because I'm 50 something years old, you know? And but yeah, man, when you make those
Amen.
transitions, I think, and you get to the point where you're not so hyper focused on everything, and you understand it, and that's when you're really going to start enjoying it.
You
Still
come back.
maintain your focus, but you're relaxed.
Yeah, well, not so much relaxed. You never want to get so much relaxed where you get complacent, because that's when you start making mistakes.
That's when you start finding the trees.
Right. I mean, that's serious business. The first thing I do when I go up, and I have a lot of flights under my belt, I've, almost 3 years now. And I still, when I go up somewhere new, the first thing I do is look at where's my bailouts. Where I'm looking for bailouts, I'm looking for highline wires, I'm looking for all of the things that can hurt me.
Culverts.
Everything that can hurt me, I'm looking for. And then, then I start trying to enjoy the flight. You know what I mean?
Always got to have LZs in your back of your mind. Oh, sorry, at the front of your head.
I mean, I contemplated on landing on top of a school one time. This guy kept talking to me, a buddy of mine. He lives real close. His name's Brad Garvey. And he kept talking me into trying to fly out of this LZ that's across from this school. And it's tight. It's a tight area. It's got tall pine trees. It's got high lines, but it's doable. But, as a newer pilot at the time, I wasn't comfortable with it. But man, you get to where you're wanting to fly, and you're like, man, one day I went out there and I looked at it and I'm like, dude, if you get off real quick and make it look easy, I said, I'm right behind you. And I'll be dang if he didn't do it. So I'm like, crap, now the pressure's on me. So I got up, and as soon as I got up, I started looking for LZs, and I knew I was in trouble. I'm like, I have one LZ, and that's where I just took off. And I'm like, I don't like this. So I didn't even enjoy the flight, dude. I just spiraled up and got altitude. I started looking at the football field. If something goes wrong, can I land on the football field? It's not going to be good because there's a fence around the football field. What about the practice field? Same thing. There's a fence, there's a high line, there's a highway. So I'm like, the only place I can land if I have a motor out is maybe on top of the school, because it's flat and where I'm at. And so I had to try to practice coming in over high lines and try to drop in. And I finally committed. And when I did, right when I overshot the runway in 5 or 6 foot tall grass, I see a concrete culvert, and I put my foot out to stop me. And y'all know how we land with no wind, right? It's a run out, right?
Yeah.
I stopped instantly with no wind and nearly broke my foot. And it doubled me over so hard that my head, with my helmet, I've got a scuff on my helmet where my head hit the culvert like that. And it just stopped me. But that was my fault. And my buddy apologized because he didn't go over the LZ. I didn't check out the LZ. I just looked at the mode area and said, okay, let's go fly. So it's a lot of learning.
And that's when you need to listen to your gut, because Brad kept trying to get Mark to come fly, and he said, no, I'm not going to. So the day he decides he's going to, finally, he gets hurt.
I guess where I'm not flying out of anymore.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Let me ask everybody on the panel real quick. Does everybody know that becoming a paramotor pilot makes you a bad driver? Ask me why. Because we never watched We never watch the road. We're always looking for LZs. Every field, as you're driving down the road, you're like, I can take off and land.
Dude, I'm looking for sale signs. What are you talking about? Me and Amy's been looking for land. We've been driving to places we ain't never drove. Like, man, I wonder if that place is for sale. That looks good.
We carpool to work. Ask him what I'm doing when he's not paying attention to the road.
She's looking on the internet for land for sale where we're driving.
Or if he starts doing this, what am I doing?
Oh yeah,
it makes you a bad pilot. I mean, a bad driver. Seriously, you spend more time looking at the birds in the sky than you do traffic in front of you. You look off to the side for LZs. It is this sport is probably the worst drug. If it was an actual drug, I mean, if you could actually take a drug for this, it would be the worst drug for you, because you literally spend your waking hours and your sleeping hours doing nothing but flying in your head. You're thinking about LZs, you're thinking about everything. It's ridiculous how much time you spend. My wife has made a bet with me one day I couldn't talk about paramotors, and she was 100% right. It is just a bad habit, just so you know. So Dave, I'm trying to say no to paramotors, because you're gonna be addicted the minute you do it. And
I have dreams almost every night about it, so I'm already there.
Oh, it's 1,000 times, and I seriously mean 1,000 times worse when you've left the ground, you've flown, and you come back and land and everything's good. You can't wait to get on the ground, but as soon as you get on the ground, you can't wait to be in the air. I mean, it's bad. It is bad.
I went to Galveston a couple of years ago on July 4th, and at that time I had 8 flights under my belt, because where I'm at, we usually only fly in the morning or in the late evening. You can do midday flights, but it's real thermally here. I don't like doing all that, because that's where you start starfishing. I don't like all that crap. So Galveston at the beach, it's laminar. It's all day flying. Is how much do you want to fly? When I left Galveston, I had 18 flights under my belt. So if you can get to a beach, it's the best.
Yep.
Got a lot of those down here.
Yeah, I mean, I live in Florida, so I'm 2 miles from the beach, 2.5, whatever. And I fly out of the Sebastian Airport, which is a 8-minute flight over the river, and you're right on the beach. Unfortunately, we didn't get to do that when Mark was here, but
hey, we got to ride bicycles in the rain together.
Yes, we did. Mark's like, hey, I got these electric bikes with no keys. Do you want to go pedal them around the neighborhood?
Got the freaking keys, man.
Who had the keys?
You did. Yeah, Amy took off in the vehicle with his wife, and the electric bike keys were in there. And I'm like, hey man, let's go ride these electric bikes. Well, we didn't have the keys to them, so we had to ride them like regular bikes
with batteries that are 80 pounds each. And
hey, them batteries are pretty freaking heavy.
I'm like, well, we get to like 2/3 through the neighborhood, and I look up and there's just rain coming. I'm like, Mark's like, we gotta go. I'm like, I've been going as fast as I can, dude. What do you mean? You got a key? Because I can make this go a lot faster. No key. Amy's got a little
bit. It was crazy, man. We got rained on for like 2 blocks, and then right when we get to his house, the rain quits.
Yeah.
That's Florida.
Welcome to Florida. You don't like the weather? Wait 10 minutes. You'll be all right.
Talking about dreams, a long time in my life, I keep getting this dream, and I'm not sure what it is, but over the years, I've sort of worked it out, and I end up in, and it looks like I'm surrounded by grapes in a grapevine. And over the years in Australia, in South Australia here, we have a lot of grapevines, grape fields. We do a lot of wine over here. And it's been explained that they can be dangerous to landing, whether it's an aircraft, powered parachute, whatever, because they have poles and wires running everywhere. And it's one thing to look out for. You don't want to be over that sort of shit with an engine out. And that always comes to my mind is when I'm flying over or near grapevine plantations. It's like we call tiger country is forests or heavy wooded pasture, ground. Tiger country means you don't want to go over it. You don't want to land in it. So, yeah, it's a little bit of a thing in the back of my head. whether it's just one of those things. Unfortunately, dreams like that make me worried.
Just hey, you know, I sell gear, David, but I will never try to sell you gear. I want you to try to find training. You know, that's the worst mistake that a lot of people make is buying their gear first. And you know how us men are. We can do our own research. We don't need somebody to tell us something. We can do it. You know what I mean? Don't be that person. Go find some good training. Decide what you want to do. You know, do a little research on who you want to train with, and you know a really good trainer is not going to try to push any gear on you. You know,
Right.
Kyle sells all kinds of different gear. You know, he's got one of our paramotors, but you know, he doesn't really try to push something on you. He'll take whatever you got, whatever you want to get. He don't care. You know, some trainers are going to really try to push their gear on you. You know, I think a good trainer is not going to really push gear on you. He's just going to educate you on the different stuff out there and maybe point you in the right direction, but let you make your own decision.
That makes sense.
How
And
is
I
it
certainly
still?
heard that too.
How's
Don't
this?
buy stuff first.
Hey, real quick, how is it still daylight out there, Jade? This is bull crap. It's almost like 11 o'clock here.
I don't know, but I'm like lost.
He's in Australia.
Yeah, watching the video.
I was wondering what was going on with you. It was like, are you being chased by something?
Yeah, it's Eric. Eric's in his scooter.
Yeah. Eric's in his hover round.
Yeah.
He's just Jade.
That's what
I
he looks
am
like.
like in a
He's leaning back.
semi-yard.
He's got his joystick and he's chasing him.
I'm kind of watching my back here right now.
Jade, you're walking around a truck stop.
Hey, you know,
late at night, dressed like that. They're gonna think
$10
something.
no holla.
hey, don't they
Dressed
call them
in
things
black.
lot lizards?
Yep. Hey, Eric, if she comes back with 450, you know she's been working.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Is that $4.50?
for $4.50.
$2.
Hey, Jade, can you holler real quick?
No.
Real loud. Just scream like a
No.
terror scream.
No. No,
Eric,
it's okay.
where's she at?
I have no idea.
I mean, you got.
Well,
you got
I see the.
I can watch her where she's at on my phone, and she's on the other side of the golf course, so I have no idea where
I'm
she's
on the
at.
other side. I'm coming back into Linden at least.
Oh, there you go.
Wow.
There's
It's
all the
still right
semis.
there.
Hey, Eric and Jade, that place you were flying at with the lake, that looked beautiful. Guy's
It
backyard.
was.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Did either one of you true pilots bring your gear?
No.
No, because we have to fly on a commercial airline back to Wisconsin. We did
Okay.
think about it and think of any possibility we could do this, though.
See, Dave, you see the problem. I mean, you're literally willing to risk it all, and then you have to like plan your entire trips and stuff around. Can you bring your gear? It's like kind of like it's. I don't even know how to explain it. It's so ridiculous. You
Yeah, like,
literally,
if you can't bring your dog, you're not going to go.
yeah, you're like, okay, I loaded my paramotor in the truck first and everything else around it. Oh, I can't get a 10 in there because it'll fall out. Just leave it. We'll figure it out. And you're just taking off to go fly. It is ridiculous.
So hold on. First, the first question is Dave, do you have an enclosed trailer?
Not yet.
You will.
Exactly.
I don't know. I don't have an enclosed trailer.
You're looking at one.
What do you mean?
You thought about it at the fly and you were like,
yeah. Well, I thought about stealing yours.
Other words, I had an enclosed trailer.
That's right. And I did use it.
David, I'm telling you, dude, this is a sport that will grab a hold of you like no other, and just it's bad, dude. It's bad.
Yeah, but it comes with a whole lot of support too.
It
You know, if
does.
you got a question, you won't have you won't have
Plug it
any
in.
trouble finding an answer to it. From
Show
the
me how.
internet, to the local group, to the podcast,
Yep.
just a whole lot of support.
Wait a minute. Whoa.
Well,
Hold on, everybody. Shh. Brian Waller just put in the chat, I had a first date tonight. She loved that I fly paramotors, so there may be a second date. Wait a minute. How do you drop it? How do you say you didn't? Hold on. That's what I'm saying, Jade. He didn't even share.
One of my
I think it's really weird that you said something about something coming from a single man, and then all of a sudden he's got a date tonight.
I know. No one tells us nothing around here.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden, Jade goes missing.
Yeah, he had a truck.
Wait, let me get this straight. Let me get this straight. Brian left the podcast just to go on a date
and didn't tell us.
Seriously?
Yeah, we see where we stand on the totem pole, huh, Will?
Yeah, man.
Wait a
Priorities,
minute.
Brian. Priorities.
Wait a minute. I think Brian should have put us on mute and then brought us on with a date.
Yeah.
Oh, that would have been great, because then the mute would have came off and they would have heard about the 9-volt battery in the butthole.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, and there wouldn't have been a second date.
No.
or there would have been.
Maybe.
With a battery.
And I'm looking at Mark and I'm like,
She might have got
I
excited.
was married. I'm like, single.
Hey,
He might have got excited and he might have got more than dinner.
Dessert?
Yeah.
Oh, Brian just put in the chat, I told you I might have to go about 8, dude. Laugh out loud. How is that code for I'm going on a date?
Yeah, that's not like putting a sock on the door, is it?
No.
Hey, y'all, I need to head out. It's going to be an early morning tomorrow, and unfortunately, things at the funeral home are not dead. So,
not dead. Ooh, that was good. That was good.
You play with stiffs, do you, DP?
Man, David's jokes are stiff.
Hey, you know,
boy.
I did think of something today, David.
All right, what's
You're
that?
gonna be a hell of a foot dragger.
Hell, I'm going to be a
Hey,
leg
but I
dragger.
wouldn't mess up because you ain't got but one,
I know.
right?
Trust me, I've been thinking about that already.
Now let me ask you something. You will like wear a prosthetic, right? When
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
What's he gonna do?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like in the beach. You don't, hey, whatever you do, don't hop in your seat too early.
Hey, can I tell you, it's funny, but it's uncomfortable at the same time for me, just so you know.
Hey, dude,
Hey,
after he busted out like he did last night, I was good. But at first when he said that he only had one leg, I was like, oh my God. All these no arms and no leg jokes we've been telling, and I'm like, oh my gosh.
Hey, DP, does that mean you got to have one more safety check to make sure your leg's tied on?
Yeah. That'll be number 1 for me.
Yeah.
I think so. Well, thank you, everybody, for letting me hang out with you. It's been great. I really, really love it, and just really, really appreciative of all of you.
Hey man, you're more than you seem like one of us, dude. I'm glad you hooked up with us.
Thank you.
Yeah, me too.
David, do you prefer David or Dave?
It doesn't matter. My mother would say David's the name that my God-given name, but I usually go by Dave. So
Okay,
it doesn't matter.
I'm always partially, respectful.
Hop along, whatever.
All right. You have a good night.
So Dave,
Good
at
night,
any
Dave.
time that you have questions, you can always reach out to anybody here in the panel and they'll give you an honest answer. And if they can't answer it, they will find somebody that can answer it honestly.
Yep, I appreciate that. That's so wonderful, because I'll have a lot of them, I'm sure.
And I think that when he finally gets in person with everybody, everybody needs to be really respectful to him Because if you piss him off, he can literally put up your butt.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, right.
I'll break it right off in there.
I'll break it off.
From across the room.
Terrible.
That's right.
Yeah, and you can get rid of the body the next day.
Hey,
Oh,
hey, I'll bring a spare just so I can leave
There
it.
you go.
Hey, we can have a whole new event called the leg drop.
Tic-tac-toe.
Oh my gosh.
Get it? Tic-tac-toe.
He'd be like, hey, honey, I need you to meet me at the field over here. I just dropped my leg and I don't know if I can land.
That gives a whole new meaning to precision landing. Can you drop the leg on the target?
That's right. I'll lay on my back with my stump up, and you all can fly over and drop it and see if I can get it.
Oh
ring
my
toss.
God, the leg drop.
No,
That's
You
crazy.
could just do a
Dave,
ring
Dave,
toss.
Dave.
That's too far. I'm uncomfortable. That's too
Hey.
far. I'm
Sorry,
uncomfortable.
Shane. Sorry about that, Shane.
Can you see Shane holding the leg as he's trying to launch? He's like looking at this thing like, oh my God, I can't believe I'm doing this.
No, I think it needs those big round plastic rings and do a ring toss on a stump.
Stop. Too far.
Dave,
Hey.
Dave, I've got a new part. I've got a new part to your business.
What's that?
Hey,
You'll be able to fly with your powered parachute and dump ashes for people out on the ocean or the
There you
mountains.
go.
There you go, man.
Hey,
hey,
that's actually not a bad idea.
That
Walter.
is a pretty good idea.
Yeah.
Hey, that
may
is a
I
freaking
suggest-
awesome
It
idea.
is. He can have
may I
the
suggest not to,
Walter
May I
said send
suggest-
all the royalties to Australia.
may I suggest not throwing them out in front of you while flying?
Oh no. Yeah, that's another thing. Don't ever spit like normal because it comes right back at you.
Hey, Craig Taylor said in the chat that where did he go? I'm in on the one-legged drop, Mark George.
Yeah,
I'm
now we
so
got red team,
uncomfortable
blue
right
team.
now. I'm
Well,
so uncomfortable.
Hey, when Mark was talking about dumping ashes and don't do it in front of me, I just had a really bad thought.
What?
If he does that and it's a female, if he accidentally does that, then someone can ask him how she tastes.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Bad thought.
Hey, me.
No, I was wrong.
Hey,
I
I
was
never
wrong.
He
know.
asked,
I
told
never
she was a
know
bad
where her
thought.
mind is going to be.
Yeah.
I never
You
know.
now.
When she
think
starts
she
to
was-
tell a
I
story at
think
the
she was a little
fly-in,
dry.
sometimes I turn around, I'm like, I do not know what's fixing to come out.
Amy, hold on.
Bad thought. I warned you.
Amy, I'm like Dave. I stand corrected. I'm now uncomfortable with that joke.
I warned him. I said it's a bad
Okay.
thought.
All right. Hey, Dave, have a good night, brother.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks,
Take care,
Dave.
everybody.
What's going on?
All right, see you
Oh
next
my
time.
God.
Hey, it's my
Amy.
turn.
What?
My
You,
turn.
you. All right,
I
your
got it.
turn. Go.
Yeah, man, I'm on my battery's on 10%, so I'm about to die.
Oh, I'm on 10% beer left, so we're fixing to cut this out of here. I went an hour longer than I really want to. The show's going great. Don't get me wrong. We're all hanging out, having fun, and this is exactly what I want this show to be. Is just us. I want to start out with a topic, and literally we just kind of go from wherever, and that's great. I'm super thankful. I mean, there's still 13 people watching, and we're 3 hours in. That's, to me, is freaking phenomenal. Again, everyone on the panel, everyone in the chat, it's just.
Just read the chat. What
I
Mark
know.
H put.
Yeah, I mean, God dang it, dude.
Hey,
That joke goes so many different ways. I mean,
Oh
She
my
takes-
God. She's full of
takes-
material.
hold on. Obviously, that person was not very into you because she was very dry.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Craig Taylor is laughing. He like, oh, I said
Uh,
bad thought.
bad.
Hey, I gotta run, guys. It's about to die.
all right, Will.
Hey, Will.
Will.
I had a blast.
Stay
Hey,
well.
see you, Will,
Yes,
brother.
sir.
Good night.
Hey, I love your couch, by the way.
Yeah, thank you, man. If you want to do the 1 mile high at Bad Apples, I'll try again with you.
We're gonna have
I
to
have never
readjust your
tried,
card.
man. So I'm willing to try it. If
All right,
I
man.
mean, I'm one of those guys. Will, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm one of those guys. If I get those signs, if I get the 3 signs, then I'm out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, I got you. We'll play it by ear.
Because I mean, just talking about it right now, I got butterflies in my stomach.
Hey, Will, seriously, let's get you in a Moster, dude.
Hey, I'm all for it. That sounded like an invitation.
Oh,
hey.
That's why you couldn't get up, because you had the Atom.
Yeah, exactly. I probably could have. I didn't have my trims properly set, I believe. Trying to keep up with Shane. I think I forgot to reset my trim.
Must be overweight, Will.
Huh?
No, Will's never been overweight.
Yeah. But I'm willing to try it again. So,
all right, man. That's a good invite. I appreciate it.
All right.
Will.
You guys have a
Shane,
good night.
Shane,
right,
before Will goes, you know why we're on this show. It's a cooking show, and everyone gets roasted.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, that joke just left me basting. Okay.
Yeah.
We're boiling over.
Oh.
Good night, guys.
Good night, Will.
All right, Will. Good night.
Good night, Will.
Yeah, Will on a Moster will be like the shuttle taking off from Kennedy Space. He Will's like 150 pounds, dude. He's man.
He'll be up there before you.
Oh, he will be up there at the International Space Center going, I need some oxygen, guys. Eric, why are you so quiet, man? We're having a good time. We're hanging out. Jade's probably been where is she at now?
Her video just went blank.
Uh-oh. Must have got a John.
Yeah, lights out in the truck.
Holy crap.
I want to know why Brian's in the chat and he's on a date.
No, he was on a date. Apparently his blue pill only got stuck in his neck. He's had a stiff neck ever since. But
right.
I just
Walter's laughing at that one.
Oh man. Why Craig Taylor? What's going on, sir? I'm probably one of Craig Taylor's biggest fans. That dude is just a nice guy. I mean, this entire sport, I mean, you will have a couple of not great people, but 99% of them are just good people. And this sport just brings out the best in people. And I can't be more thankful to my wife who got me the fundage to get me into this sport, which got to meet all of you guys and I guess Amy. But yeah, dude,
he talks like one of the guys.
Oh yeah.
Hey, all I know is that y'all had a good time when I came down, so I don't want to hear about it.
Yeah.
I have something to say that, but I can't say it in public.
Well, when Amy left, I feel a little ashy.
Because
a little what?
Ashy.
Why?
What's that?
That's going back to the joke of ashes being thrown from paramotor. Your skin gets ashy. Never mind. It wasn't that funny. It's late. I should have been off an hour and 17 minutes ago.
What you're trying to say is you want to know how she tastes?
No.
No, not her, not Amy, but yeah.
See, this is now we're spiraling down. We're locked out now. We're in a lockout and we're about to hit the ground. Oh man. All right, guys, let's end this thing. Eric, tell me where we can find you at, sir, on YouTube, social media.
ppglear.com.
Mark George, where can we find you at, sir?
Paraswagusa.com.
Walter, other than Australia, where can we find you at?
ppgwalter.com, but it doesn't link to anything at the moment. We'll get that happening soon.
Jade, young lady, where can we find you at?
I made it from being lost.
.com.
I'm at paramotorgirl.com. Flying Flamingo, Jade.
Everybody needs to subscribe to everyone in the chat, everyone in the channel, on the panel, whatever you want to call it. Let's show support to each other and help each other out. And did I forget anybody?
Never trust a skinny chef Shane.
Oh shoot. Oh yeah, you can find me at ppgshane.com or never trust a skinny chef Shane at YouTube. Amy, where can we find you?
Yeah, now you say it.
She's over like he's being rude. He's being
He's
rude.
doing that on purpose. Yeah.
He was leaving the best to last, Amy.
There you go.
Don't try fixing Walter.
Where can we find him? Find you?
Parachickpies.com and theParachick.com.
And if you sell pies, where do the proceeds go?
Resurgence PPG, and the pies will only be at fly-ins, and 100% goes to Resurgence PPG.
Awesome blossom.
Others are just cookies and brownies and stuff like that.
And 15% of online sales goes to Resurgence.
And if anybody in the chat or watching this later happens to still be listening and watching, next Tuesday we will be talking about editing videos and how to upload and all that good stuff, making better videos to put on YouTube. So if you're interested, next Tuesday I'm going to have Paramotor NC Ben from Ben. He's going and will fly. They're going to help me out with editing videos and making everything better on my end and hopefully on your end. So until next time, guys, we will see you Tuesday next week. We'll see you Sunday night on our Paramotor Nation, Monday night, Clear Prop TV, Tuesday night, Never Trust Skinny Chef Shane or ppgshane.com. And what else we got? Wednesday nights, Dave Trike Flyer, Dave Ruff. And do you have anything Thursday or Friday night? All right. Well, with that being said, Amy's getting drug on the grounds. I think all she was doing, Mark, is trying to catch some ashes from a paramotor. Look at her. All right, guys. I will see you guys next week. I'm going to go spend time with my wife. You guys have a great night.
Good night, all. Anyway. Cheers, everyone.
Yeah, night.
Hey, we were talking the whole time. Nobody heard us.
Yeah, we were trying to lip read what was going on.
Lip read?
No.
Yeah.
It was gusty, so I wasn't going to kite, and then it died down. They were like, "You going to go kite?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'll give it a try." And as soon as it came up, big gust comes in.
Yeah.
Just my luck. Does it do it any other time? No, it does. Just my luck. It was perfectly fine. Get it up.
Amy, you did it with style. It really, the wind got you, and that's all. Right? You're a good pilot.
Hey, you can ask her. She has seen me drug across the ground a lot worse than that. Yeah, I mean, it was like it wouldn't stop to pull me. It wouldn't stop pulling me. I hated it.
First, and it won't be the last. That's for sure.
That's right. That's right.
All I know is the rest of the day it didn't gust, but just in case, I had my D's in my hands with the A's, just in case.
Yep.
We'll see you later, Walter. Have a good evening.
Cheers, man. Cheers, Amy. Shane. Anyone else that's still there?